Don't pay attention to my dirty laptop. Hey, what's going on, everybody? We are at the Safari Zone event. We're about to do. Uh, I don't think we're allowed to call it a DLC at home because, well, I don't know. Maybe we are. We're doing a Disney Lorcana challenge at home kind of thing. Angel, the store owner, bought some non-foil Elsas, and so those non-foil Elsas are going to top 4 if we hit 25 people. Bit of a smaller event this time around, closer to holidays. Kind of expected it, so unfortunate, but hey, but we'll make it work. So, but yeah, we're gonna run out there. We're still waiting on some people to arrive, and we'll kind of see what's going on. I don't know if I'm gonna play yet. Go ahead. It's on me. You weren't in it. I look. I don't. All right. So, but yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna play yet. As a reminder for those that aren't used to the mobile cams, we do not have chat when we're mobile. So if you're on the chat, I cannot read it right now. I don't know. I don't know. People are waving at the camera. It's not even on them. Weirdos. But yeah, here's all our people. We got some nasty incognito people here. No, they're good people. Look at them. Look at them. They got their jerseys now, trying to be all cool. But yeah, we got some Mad Hatters always stand out in the crowd, looking good. We got some TFM here. We got Melissa and Dan representing some Flower Farm as well in the house. So a couple people going on. Theo with his incognito shirt and his logo on the back, his name. So everything's going pretty well. So it looks like we have enough people. But I might play this one. I might play, if I lose round 1, I'll drop and, what's the word I'm looking for? Cast. But I don't know, I just enjoy casting. But I haven't gotten to play an event at Safari for a while. So let's go ahead. Let's run over here. Let's grab my deck list. We'll mess around. And where's my deck list? There it is. And we're going to submit. We're going to play. We're going to play. If I lose round 1, we drop, we cast, we have a good time. If I don't, we'll see what happens. So, yeah. I think my odds are good. No, there's a lot of aggro here today. So, hey, big guy. So we'll kind of see how it goes. But yeah. But yeah, so not playing anything crazy. Green purple, of course. I just didn't have time to put. I wanted to play Blurple if I was going to play it today, but no time really to put it together. Um, so not today. Do you need me to get into, or did you put me in? Oh, okay, cool. All right. So let me see. Let me see. Yeah, yeah. You don't know who I am. These are our Elsas. So if we had reached 40 or 50 people, I think it was 50. If we reached 50 people, top 8 was going to get an Elsa. But we're only at 25. Top 4 are going to get an Elsa. And what a pretty card. That really is a gorgeous card. So really cool event that hopefully people are going to enjoy. What's up? Oh, done. Okay. Okay. Way to make it difficult. We got our judge, Judge Vince, in the house. He judged last time for us. Yep, festive. So I know people enjoyed his. If he found a good judge call or anything, so we'll make sure if he has any judge calls, we'll bring him back and we'll talk about any judge calls that he might have that might be interesting or that you guys might enjoy hearing. So yeah, it's gonna be a good time. Gave my deck list. We'll see how it goes. So when I might have someone else run the mobile cam, while in between matches and stuff. Just checking on the chat. But I might have someone else run the mobile cam in between matches because, well, I'm playing green purple, right? So if I do win round 1, I'll keep playing. If I don't, I'll cast. But if I keep playing, my games, of course, will last a while. So I might just kind of give someone the camera and say, hey, go interview someone, that kind of thing. We'll see. I think in the future, if I'm going to cast and play, or if I'm going to play and have the stream up, I might just run aggro. That way, win or lose, games are quick, and then I can run the mobile cam and we can have a good time. So yeah, we're gonna have fun though. Let me get this going. Let me fix this so we don't have whole new world on the stream. How do you guys feel? How do you guys feel about the Infinity event? I got to admit, as much as it was kind of a weird, playing a whole new world kind of ruined things for me because I miss that card so much. Like I miss whole new world with such a passion, and now I don't have it anymore. And it does make me kind of excited for DLC Richmond because I want to play whole new world again, even if it's not good. I don't care. I just want to play it again. So it's just such a fun card. But all right, just kind of waiting. Well, we can watch some Lorcana while we wait for the game to start. Well, I've zoomed in, and I don't know how to zoom out. And now you guys can see how much my hands shake. There we go.
Not what I expected. Not what I expected.
Okay. We've got a recovered page. I already know who I want to win the whole event.
He rolled me in the first game.
That's what we need. We need songs that can also be characters, so you can choose. That would be kind of interesting, yeah. Like Thunderbolt could be like a 4/4 or a song.
She's at console. Shoot into the moon.
Oh yeah. That's a lot of damage.
Like 500 damage. Quest for 2. Okay. You're almost decked out.
I'm gonna fall behind.
Who's gonna win? It's close.
We're seeing Prince Charming put in work.
Oh, dude, what in the top deck? No.
There's so much on the line right now, too.
I think you use our hero.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
You know what to do.
Yeah, give me the ink. Come on. We need this guy.
Quest for
19.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh man, I was
So close. I get more ink though.
Wendy Darling. Like, oh jeez. Talk about two spicy decks we hadn't played. Like, dang. We had a recovered page blue-yellow deck. I still think blue-yellow, I don't know. Maybe there's something there, right? Maybe there's some kind of blue-yellow deck with Judy Hopps for draw engine where you can just do something, right? Where you can, like, recovered page can draw. Maybe there's something with Judy Hopps and a detective package to help you draw, because Ludwig von Drake is just such a good card. Like, it's a really good card. And then you have the Daisy Shift line, you have the ramp. So, I don't know. Maybe there's something unexplored there. I really think there is. I think there's a lot of stuff unexplored, like purple yellow aggro. I've been messing around with that, and we were messing around with it on stream the other night, and it goes really well, actually. Like, does really well. So I think there's a lot of unexplored things to be looked at. So, but yeah, we're waiting on one person. Called, said they were going to be late, so we're waiting on one person to show up so we can go ahead and get started for the event. So, kind of see what happens, right?
Oh no.
No. People playing under the weather. They will not be shuffling my deck. Yeah. We're going to go back here, check out the chat so we can kind of see if anybody's chatting it up, respond to anyone. No? All right. We'll head back out. Yeah, just waiting on one person to show up, and then once that one person shows up, then we'll get ready to start this shindig off. Why is Whole New World still on the screen? What do we not need up? We don't need that up. We don't need that up. We don't need that up. And we don't need that up. Is it still up? It's still up. Okay, let's figure this out. Why is Whole New World still up? Whole New World is still up. Why? Why is it being like this? Why is it doing us dirty? Select a stage card to preview. All right, we're just gonna show it, and then card back. There we go. No, it's not working. Why is it not working? So if we go here, oh, the whole thing's not working. What is happening? Oh no. The whole thing's not working. Okay, we've got a problem, but we're gonna figure it out. We're gonna figure it out together. Okay. I'm glad that we figured it out, that there's a problem now. So we go to favorites. Favorites. Bang. Okay, is it working now? Okay, I have to turn this off for a second because I have to figure out what happened. Actually, we'll just leave it right there. I'll turn it off for a second. Okay, so this was working just fine yesterday. Why is it not working now? Oh, come on. I don't have time for this. Okay. So let's go. All right, let's do player one lore. Oh my gosh, why is it not working? Why is it not working?
We created round one.
Yeah, I don't know yet. It's not working. The overlay. It was working last night. Yeah, give me just a second. Why would it not be working? God dang it. I wonder if the site's down. It's working here. All right. Sorry, guys. Trying to work through some technical difficulties. Let's try just removing it. And we'll go. Just give me 5 minutes. Okay, there we go. All right, we're good. We're making it. Okay, so okay. All right, guys, we're gonna do this live. We're gonna fix all this live. So we've got to do player one. We've got to reset everything. So we don't need ink, name, match score, colors. Okay, so we don't need, okay, so ink, we can remove ink, remove player one ink, go back here. This would be a lot easier if I had player one lore, player one ink. Okay, browser, bang, player one ink. Player one name, we can remove that. Browser, player one name. All right. Okay, so there's that. Okay, so we go back now. We get player two name, player two name. We okay, so we got to remove all of this one as well. So we'll add in the names, browser, player two name, bang, bang. Okay, player two ink, we can remove that. Remove player two. Hope you guys are enjoying this. I'm sure you're not. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. But sometimes things just go wrong. But we can fix it. We've got this. Fix it live. You can listen to me stress. And we can all laugh about this later. Except I won't be. Actually, I'm just kidding. I'll laugh about it because what more can you do sometimes, right? Literally all you can do sometimes is just laugh. So, okay. Player two lore. I remember when I started playing Lorcana because it was just stress free. Like, does anyone remember those days? Does anyone remember playing card games because it was stress free? What happened to those days? What happened to stress free card games? I think stress free card games went out the window when our parents weren't the ones buying them anymore. Okay, all right, we're almost there. So we got the timer, we need the timer, we got names, we've got player one matches. Okay, so player one matches. Player one match score. We can remove this. Remove browser. Player one match. Bang. 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 Player one match. Okay, player two. Remove. Player two match score. Player two match score. Browser. Player two match. Bang. Bang. All right, for all of you that are joining right now, I apologize. All of my browser sources quit working for some reason, so we are fixing them live so we can start the event. It will not be casted to start with. I did decide that I'm going to play, and then if I lose round one, I'm just going to drop and we're going to cast and have a good time. Because honestly, like, that's where it's really weird because I think I'd prefer casting anyways because I really enjoy casting, but they needed to reach the minimum for the event. Um, so I put myself in, and then they got the minimum. So we got the minimum. That's what matters for 25. So the top four can go ahead and get their Elsa, and so yeah. And if I lose round one, because I'd rather cast anyways, we're going to cast. So that's the game plan right now. Okay. Bring this up. Bring this. Reset score. Okay. So lore. Okay, it's working. Perfect. It's working, guys. It's working. Okay. All right, it's working.
We're good?
We're good. Whoever my opponent is. Who? Paul? Adrian? Okay. Adrian, you're over here, buddy. All right. Whew. Okay, you guys got to experience that. So that was fun. You're going to be on this side. Yep. Don't worry, brother. You're probably going to win. So. Okay, so we're going to do this. We're going to change this to 53. We're going to start the timer. The chat is up, or they think everything is up. We're good to go. I think everything's good to go. We're going to leave this stuff back here. Okay, perfect. Oh, I got to change his name. And then we can start. Adrian. All right, here we go. Whew, what an exciting way to start the day. Oh my God, my OBS just froze. It's one thing after another. Okay. Bang. Okay, OBS is back up. We're going, we're starting, we're playing. Okay. Okay. First round. Don't worry, you're gonna win, buddy. You got this. Okay, so you're gonna be mic'd up.
Okay.
So just watch language and stuff, right? So
Yeah, I'm
all
not
right.
I'm not gonna say anything.
I've lost my deck, guys. I've actually lost my deck. I've lost my deck. Where is it? I've lost my deck.
Goodbye, deck. Is it right here?
Nope.
Okay. Goodbye, deck.
Haha, my deck. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I didn't know we'd have enough, so I put in to reach the minimum. So for now, if I lose round one, I'm just gonna drop and cast. So okay.
So
Probably.
do you want me to hook myself up, or you want to hook me up?
You can just put it on there. Just don't put it like right there.
Oh, so do you want it like this?
Yeah, you got it.
Okay. Is this good?
Yeah, that should work.
Okay.
It's not
perfect.
Yeah, I mean it's fine.
Can't believe we're playing the first one.
All right, brother.
So
roll.
Yeah.
I roll.
I roll.
Okay.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
All right, I'll take the lead, buddy. I'm glad you're here today. So
Yeah.
you've been playing a lot of soccer, I hear.
Not really.
No? Oh, why not?
I've been playing. Well, first I had to go to my brother's concert thing. So
Okay.
that took up a little bit.
Yeah.
And then I'll put back 6.
Okay.
Then I had to go. Well, a bunch of practices got canceled.
I'll go 3.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Because of weather and stuff, or?
No, not just because of the weather. Just people like just practice at the stadium that we're practicing at the same time, and just people get mixed up and stuff.
Yeah.
And it's like too much.
Is soccer your favorite sport?
It's my only sport.
Oh, it's your only sport? So is that a yes then?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
It's very fun.
Yeah, good. It's a lot of exercise.
So there's a rec team, which is like the bad team, and then there's a travel team, which is like the better team.
Okay.
But right now I'm on the travel team.
That's good.
I'm barely competing with the other one, so.
You're good.
Okay.
All right, brother.
Other people, and it's.
You're barely competing?
I'm gonna say I'm good and I'm bad.
Okay. All right.
Hey,
you're young, right? So there's lots of time to get there. We inked to Prince Philip, played a Clarabelle.
Drop a turn. Thank you. Rafik.
All right. Draw for turn.
So I need to sell, play to Rafik.
We'll go ahead and go Prince Philip.
Yep.
And we'll go Chromicon. Draw.
Green, purple.
Pass.
Draw for turn. You're gonna make me draw so many cards.
I am.
And I get to ink most of them. And I will pass. Oh, I hate Clarabelle.
All right.
I remember when I used to not be able to penetrate her at all. Finally, after 7 years. I'm just kidding.
Chromicon. Draw.
Yay, I like drawing. Thank you.
You're welcome. We'll go ahead and go Louis.
Yep.
Show me more. We both draw 3.
You're just making me 1, 2, 3. Draw a bunch.
Oh, we're forgetting to do this.
Oh yeah, I have 3. So we both have 3.
Yep. And let's go Clarabelle.
Yep.
Pass.
Reset draw. Ink Mim. I'm going to quest for 1.
Yep.
And then I'm going to play the Mim.
Okay.
I'm going to bounce Tippo back to my hand. And I will pass.
All right. Draw for turn. Chromicon.
Let's see how much I have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 cards in hand. This guy is just giving me cards.
He does that.
We'll go
He tends to do that.
So I put 1 in my inkwell.
Yep. Oh, I
and
know what you're doing.
we'll ink Louis.
Yep.
And go ahead.
Draw for turn. I think I know what you're doing. I need to counter that then if you're doing that. I'm going to ink. Play a Cauldron Born.
Ooh, that's a big card.
AK
Okay.
6/7. Your turn.
6/7.
AKA.
All right. Draw for turn.
Don't forget the AKA.
It's a big boy.
It's a really big boy.
Yeah, he is.
I'm ready for your Clarabelle. It's so much fun. I never used to be able to like compete with Brainiac and stuff. Like, I just hate how they discard, and then you're just making me draw a bunch of cards. Like, oh, this is the draw version.
Chromicon.
1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I have 10 cards. Again.
We'll go ahead and ink Mother Gothel.
So you're at 6 now?
Yeah.
And 5.
We'll go Clarabelle.
Yep. How much do you have in your hand? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have 10, so you can draw 3 from your turn.
Cauldron Born is an interesting one. Okay. Let's go ahead and we'll bounce Madam M. Or sorry, not bounce. Yeah. And then you'll shuffle and draw 2.
Because I put them in my hand like, oh, you need to see the card. Just to make sure.
6. All right, and I'll pass. And how many before you? Oh yeah, draw your 2, and then how many?
3, 9, 12. So you get
12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll draw 6.
Yep. I will first ink. Okay, I'll spend 1 for develop.
Yep.
Pull the top 2. I'll bring this to my hands, the bottom. So now I have 5 ink. I'll kill Bell, Clarabelle. Take 5.
Yep.
I'm gonna spend 5. I'm gonna
For
play Bell. Yep. And I'm gonna move 3 damage to Hey Hey.
Okay.
Oh. Clarabelle, because
Okay.
you might have the shift. And I'll pass.
All right.
Yeah, I don't like that shift Clary. She's dangerous. She's fast and furious.
Chromicon to draw.
You're getting so much cards out of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I have 11 cards in hand. Let's just count it just in case. 3, 3. Nope. Yeah, I have 11. Oh, wait, I need to update my ink. I'm at 6. You just drawed so many cards.
Well, ink stopped chaos.
Yep. You like stopping chaos?
Yeah. I'll go bend to my will
Wow.
and pass turn.
Right, so draw. I'll just ink it because we never know.
Yep.
And I'll quest for 3.
Okay.
Pass.
Draw for turn.
You discarded a bunch of good stuff. Wow.
We'll give Reckless to Bell.
Yep.
1 for Clarabelle.
Yep. Yeah, I hate the bend to my will. It's always so powerful. And then
Well, ink malicious, scary.
yep.
Mother Gothel.
3.
Chromicon.
Okay.
And pass.
Draw. Kill Louis.
And then you'll lose Rafiki as
Yep. I'll spend 5. I'll play Bell. I'll make 2
Nice.
damage. And
She has Reckless, so can't
yep,
quest with
can't
her.
quest. And I'll quest for 1 then.
All right.
Your turn. 6-7 has been reborn.
All right. Well, ink Ursula. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Wow.
6, 7. We'll go ahead and sing Malicious, Mean, and Scary.
And then Prince.
Prince Philip.
Goners.
And then we'll quest for 1 and pass.
Draw. Wow. So 2 guidebook, 1
Nice.
banish. I'll draw 2. I'll ink develop. I'll spend 5. Do you want to put that to the bottom or let me draw 2 cards?
You can draw 2.
Pass.
All right.
8.
Chromicon?
Yep.
Chromicon?
You got 7 for Benton. Oh, Clarabelle. Oh, you still have a bunch of cards in your hand.
Yeah, we do. Ink Heffalumps. How much ink do you have? You have not as
8.
much as me. Okay. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Thank you. We'll go hey hey.
Yep.
No effect.
And then sing.
You're welcome on Hades. And then I'll quest for 3. And then how many in hand?
6.
I'll draw 1. Go ahead.
Draw. I'll ink. You know what? Let me ink more. I'll spend 7. Oh, first. I'll spend 2. Play sell. So spend 2. So I can sell.
Yep.
I'll ink and Oh, ink these three.
Yep.
7.
Alice. Okay.
7. I'll play Hades on Split Spell.
Okay.
So how much ink do I have? I just got in 3, so I'm at 11.
All right.
Yep. Your
Is that turn?
Yep.
Okay. How many cards in hand?
3.
Okay. We'll wait. Chromacon.
Yep. I draw. 1,
Chromacon.
2. Thing.
You're welcome.
Yep. Wow.
You're good. Hades.
Hades? You're playing
Or
2
sorry,
Hades?
Prince Philip. Yeah, I'm thinking
You're
about your Hades. Show me more. Draw 3.
How much ink do I have? 11. So I need 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2.
Royal
3.
Guard. Ink Heffalumps.
Yep.
Play Chromacon.
How much?
Go ahead and trigger.
Yep. How much cards do you have in your hand?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
All right. I'll request for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to go to 9.
Okay.
And I'll draw 5.
Yep.
1, 2. Go ahead.
Draw. I'll spend 2. I'll play sell. Draw. I'll ink this card. I'll ink this card. So I have. Okay. 8. I have Monstro.
Nice.
Kill Hey Hey.
Yep.
I'm going to discard this. Ready?
Yep.
I'm going to kill Mother.
Yep.
I take 1.
Yep.
I'll discard. First, I'll spend 2.
Okay.
Play Guidebook.
Nice.
1. Banish. Draw 2. Discard Guidebook.
Okay.
Ready? Kill Hey Hey.
Yep.
And then I will. I guess discard Develop.
Okay.
Ready? Kill Clarabelle.
Yep.
Your
Nice. Good turn. Okay. Draw for turn.
Oh my god, how much ink do I have?
I'm going to go 1 Chromacon. And then I'll go a 2nd Chromacon. 3rd Chromacon.
You're doing all of Chromacons. I have 14 ink.
And I'll go bend to my will.
Yep. Just bending to my will.
1, 2,
Figure a million
3,
out at this
4,
point.
5, 6, 7.
Yep.
And then
Look at your hand.
yeah.
It's like it's like a deck.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to go to 14. And then I'll go 2 for Gothel.
Yep. Yeah, wow.
We'll ink Heffalumps. Go 1 for Clarabelle.
Once you get your things, you're good.
And go ahead.
Elsa, I guess I can
That
say
helps.
Clarabelle.
Yeah.
I'll kill Clarabelle.
Okay.
Your turn.
All right.
Oh, I forgot to discard this.
Okay.
For the
Yep.
for the bend to my will.
14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
Oh, good game.
All right.
Probably should have killed. I would have gotten Hades. Yeah, I could. I don't think I could have gotten.
I had shift targets in hand too, so
Yeah, it's you draw them way too much.
yeah.
Have you ever drawn that much in the game before?
I have. I've almost decked myself. Like there's games where I couldn't find bend to my will, so I'd get down to like 2 cards left in my deck. So
Wow.
yeah. Oh yeah, it can get a little scary sometimes.
I'll go first this time.
All right.
Woof. Wow. Am I gonna lose this first game?
Well, We're doing good.
I'll go. So 100%, I'm going first. I even got my good hand. Wow.
Don't fret, man. Don't fret about it. Then I wouldn't worry. So like, first off, this deck was originally built last set specifically to beat Blurple. So it's still good into Blurple. So I wouldn't even fret. You've got a lot of stuff in there that's very like spicy, right? So, and I'm gonna be the only person you run into today playing this deck. I probably will be the only person you run into at DLC Richmond playing this deck. Like,
I mean, I'm not. I don't have the competitive match. I have the attendee.
still, you can play side events.
Yeah.
Side events is where most like. Sure, you can't win golden Mickeys at side events, but side events is where most people actually make money at the DLCs because they can play side events, they can get the play mats and things like that. So I wouldn't even fret about only having a side event.
Two.
All right.
2.
Yep. And side events let you play more Lorcana.
Yeah. 1 and 2.
All right.
Okay. This is okay. I mean, you excited for DLC Restaurant?
I won't be there.
Oh.
I'm going to be at Disney World doing the Doki Challenge.
Nice.
I'm gonna go 5.
Oh, my brain's hurting already.
Yeah.
You just make me draw like 6 cards in one turn. I'm like,
how'd it go? Yeah.
He just made me draw 6 cards and discard all of them.
Oh yeah.
No, he got me up to like 18, like 20.
Yeah, she was. Yeah.
Yeah, it was like crazy. Just kind of like 24 of my cards.
Yeah.
Just give it. You made me draw a bunch.
Yeah, that's the goal, man. That's what we're trying to do. All right, take her away, brother.
I'm still confused what I do. Ink or fake?
Yep.
Rafik.
Ink, Mother Gothel.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Yay. Tempo. Ink this card. I'll quest for 1.
Yep.
So I'm at 3 ink. And I'm at 1 more. Your turn.
All right.
You're at 1 ink.
Ink, Mother Gothel.
Wow, double Mother Gothel.
Go, Mother Gothel.
I'm scared of it now. Ready, set, draw. Ink of Hades. Play Dumbo.
Yep.
And I'll pass.
All right. Ink, Heffalumps, and Woozles.
Yep.
We'll go 3 for Hey Hey. Uses effect.
Yep. So
Go
you're
up to
at
4 ink.
You're at 4 already?
You're at 4. Yep. And go ahead.
Draw. So spend 1. I'll do double trigger.
Yep. So,
Wait, I'm thinking.
Okay.
I'll do double trigger. I'll do double trigger.
okay.
I'll gain a lore. Draw a card. I'll ink the guidebook plus for 1.
Yep.
I'm gonna spend 4. I'm gonna play
Elefante.
Elefante, yeah. And I'll pass for the
Alright.
Elefante. I got 2 Elefantes.
Yeah.
Finally, my board looks okay.
Heffalumps and Woozles. Shift Mother Gothel.
Yeah,
So you bounce 1.
I get to choose?
Yep.
That explodes. I thought you get to choose. I'm like, no, you get to choose my
I do
Dumbo.
not.
Unfortunately. How very unfortunate. Clarabelle.
And go ahead.
Ready, set, draw. I'm going to double trigger first.
Yep.
That's how you roll. I'm at 5 ink. Gain a lore. Draw a card. Yeah, I'll ink Rafik. And I'll spend 5.
Yep.
I'll play Elsa. Yep.
Yep.
Kill that. Oh, I'll kill it with Madam
Yep.
Moon. Yeah, big
Good
brain.
idea.
Big brain. And I'll pass. I'm big brain plays here.
Only the big brain plays.
It's tiring playing this deck.
Ink, malicious, mean, and scary.
Oh no. Oh no. I think you're at 6 ink.
Yeah.
You're at 6 ink already. I'm gonna die. Sing.
Bounce elephant.
Okay, Elefante.
And go ahead.
Set. Draw. So I'll spend 1. Oh. You know what? Just in case you have what I think you have. 2. Zippo.
Yep.
I'll think this card. I will spend 4. Play a Mim. Bounce Tippo back to my hand. I'll ink Tippo for turn.
Mm-hmm.
Dumbo trigger.
Yep.
Gain the lore. Draw a card.
It's
what,
7 ink.
8 ink.
7. Oh no, there it is. Okay, cool.
No wait, am I at 9? No, yeah, I'm at 8.
Yep.
And pass.
All right, draw for turn.
I'm sure you have me, malicious and scary, and Prince Philip, but we never know.
Malicious, mean, and scary.
You did have malicious mean and scary. Oh, Clara. Now you can draw
got
up.
1 in hand.
Yep.
How many?
4. So you
All right,
draw
3. All right, go ahead.
Ready, set, draw. Not since you have cards in hand. I'll spend. I'll ink Alice Growing Girl.
Yep.
I'll spend 1. Demo trigger. 1. Demo trigger. So I ink for turn. Have I? So it's 4. Yeah, I think for turn.
Okay.
And plus 1.
Okay.
Your turn.
Draw for turn.
And to my will. Oh, shoot. You probably do have that though. My Dumbos will save me this entire game. I feel like they will.
You're 9. Okay.
Yeah. You're at 8. Oh yeah. I feel like I know what you have. I'm scared of it. I am very scared of this.
All right.
1. So I have 5 cards in hand.
Nice. Okay, thank you. 4, 5, 6, 7.
I'm scared for my life right here. Oh, you got bent. I'm pretty sure you got bent.
No bend.
Aw.
We'll go Clarabelle.
Yeah, Clarabelle's a nice big uhaha. Oh, my great.
Yeah, we'll do this. Stop chaos in its tracks to bounce.
Oh, bounce.
These 2.
Is it?
So 3 attack or less, and it goes back to your hand.
Yep.
And then we'll play Clarabelle.
Yep.
And ink Mother Gothel.
I have 7 cards. In hand, so.
And pass. I'll draw
7.
6.
Yeah, you have 1 card in hand.
Yeah.
Then you draw 6. Yeah.
5, 6. All right, go ahead, sir.
Ready, set, draw. I'll spend 7. Clarabelle's gone.
Yep.
I'll ink Elefante. I'll play Cheshire.
Yep.
Kill Hey.
Yep.
And I'll quest for 1.
Okay.
Your turn. Not turn. 5 cards of hand.
Clarabelle.
Yep. You see, keep drawing.
1 for Royal Guard.
Yep. I'm going to release. And you can't bend to my will because you want to draw cards. Well, maybe you can. You have 6 cards.
Have flumps and woozles, so
You can't quest
or
or can't ready. So you only could choose one of these two. These two, right?
they can't quest. So
Can't quest. Oh, I thought it can't ready.
Can't quest.
Okay.
And I'll draw a card.
Okay.
We'll ink Philip.
Yep.
Go 2 for Ursula, so I can see your hand.
Song cards? Okay, I
Yep.
have no song cards.
All right. Let me see again. Alice, Rafiki, Dumbo, Genie, Southern Scare. Okay.
You don't know what to do. You're stumped.
I'll take out Hades.
Take 3.
I'll get the other side.
Thanks. I
Same.
feel loved now. Let's go ahead and bounce Cheshire Cat.
Like that.
There you go. I got 3 in hand.
Yep. So you draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
You got 7 in hand?
Yep.
Okay, I'll draw 4.
Yep.
All right, go ahead.
Ready, set, draw. Spend. So wait. Let me calculate.
Yep.
So sale. Draw. 10 ink. So that's 2. Four basically. Okay, I'll spend 2. I'll play sell.
Okay.
Draw. Ooh. Okay. I'll ink. Develop.
A judge call.
Rafiki. Yep, that's. I'm at 12 now.
Okay.
10 ink
All
left.
the ink.
3. I'll play Alice.
Okay.
7. I'll play Hades.
Nice.
Can I switch stocks to this shiny? Because I know
Okay,
this
that's
is
fine.
part of that. Hades onto your Clarabelle.
Okay.
And then I'll quest for 1.
Okay.
And I'll give support, I guess, to Hades,
Yep.
and I'll kill.
All right.
Pass.
All right. How many in hand?
4.
4?
Yep. I dealt so many
3, 4,
times.
5, 6, 7. All right. Draw for turn.
Okay.
Okay. So just he has Challenger 1 right now. So.
Yep. So he's a 1, 2.
All right. So we'll go Chromacon and
Yep.
draw.
I think I know what you're gonna make me do. I know what you made me do. So I'm at 12 ink. Yep.
Okay.
And what else are you doing?
1.
Royal Guard. Just gonna make him Challenger, man. That's...
Actually, do this. Ursula will sing Heffalumps and Woozles, so Alice can't quest.
Yep.
And I'll draw a card.
Yep.
Take out Hades.
Yep.
Royal Guard.
Yep. Okay, I want to play Mothers was fast. Oh,
Bounce Alice.
they hit.
Bounce Hades.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Set draw. I'll play Elsa. Draw this card. Palace card.
Yep.
I'll kill Palace card.
Yep.
I'll spend 4. Play Dumbo. 1. Pay 1. Gain a war.
Yep.
Draw a card. I'll spend 2. I'll play Sail.
Yep.
Draw a card. I'll ink Alice. I'll ink. Oh, have I inked for turn? Not 13. Yeah, I haven't inked for turn. So I need ink for turn now. I'll ink for turn.
Okay.
And I'll pass.
Chromicon.
He just milled. He almost milled himself out last game.
I told your mom that your stream, you're on stream, so she's gonna try to watch you. Okay.
Okay.
I just wanted to come tell you that.
Okay.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Prince Philip.
Yep. It's gone.
Yep. Clarabelle.
Yep.
Ink. And pass. How many is it?
6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Ready, set, draw. 5. A 4. I'm going to play Sun Scare into Clarabelle.
And then Hades.
Yep. 2. Yep. You predicted it. It's gonna be Hades. Yeah, we got a lot of ink now. Spend 1. Dumbo trigger. Oh wait, this dice is dead because of Prince Philip. Spend
Nope.
1.
It's not.
It had damage on it.
Gotcha. Okay.
1. Dumbo trigger. Gain a war. Draw a card. Spend 1. Dumbo trigger. Gain a war. Draw a card. I'm gonna spend 1. Develop my brain. Go to the top 2. Put this part of my hand. Put this at the bottom. I'm going to ink Cheshire for turn. And I'll pass.
Alright. Draw for turn.
Yep.
Chromicon.
Yep.
Draw. Bounce Hades. You're welcome.
Oh my god, I know what you're gonna do. Man, I really love this.
3, 4,
Yeah,
5,
tap,
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Show me more. We'll both draw 3.
Wow, you're just gonna make me discard my whole
I
entire deck.
am.
Oh, yeah, I draw 3.
Two,
Wait, I draw 2.
3,
Let me draw 1 more.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Chromacon.
Wow. He's really going to the full extent for this.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6, 7. Then
Yeet. Oh, that's gone. Yeet that out of there. Oh my god. I was trying to keep it low, but then I like, oh, Dumbos.
2.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Oh. I'm gonna draw up to 3.
All right.
2,
It's pretty good.
3. The amazing top deck that changed
Yep.
the world.
That's how
I'm
it
gonna play
goes.
Develop. I'm gonna look at the top 2. Put this card at the bottom. This card in my hand. 2. I'm gonna play a Cell. I'm gonna draw. Yes. I'm gonna spend 5. I'm gonna play Ursula. And I'm gonna do what Vince always does. 1 boost. I'm gonna ink Tempo. And I'm going to kill Royal Guard.
Okay.
1 card in hand, and I will. Yeah, thank you. Pass.
All right. Draw for turn.
That was the best top deck I could get at this possible time.
Ink Clarabelle.
Yep.
Chromacon to draw.
Okay.
Chromacon to draw.
Yep. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, I'm gonna do 4s because 4s are always better. Yep, I have 16 ink. Yay. Ugh. Oh my god. You're making my. Oh, you're gonna. If he bends my will again, I'm going to be so mad.
Bend.
Yep. Bend my cards. Let's see.
2,
What is it
3,
by this
4,
card?
5, 6, 7.
7.
3. Malicious, mean, and scary. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Prince Philip. Quest for 1.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Genie. Draw. Genie. Draw. TikTok. Pass. This is like a pretty close game. This is a pretty close game.
Draw for turn.
I just kept drawing with Genie. You're milling me to my.
We'll use Prince Philip on
2,
Genie.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
Or
11,
Louis
12,
on
13,
Genie.
14, 15. I only have 15 cards left on my
So
deck.
both of those have Reckless now.
Man.
We'll bounce TikTok, pay 5 for Mother Gothel.
Yep.
1 for Clarabelle.
Yep.
Quest for 3.
Yep.
2 for Chromacon.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Well, basically spending 3 guidebook and banner. I am getting the things I need. I'll spend 4. I'll play her. I'll spend 6. Play TikTok.
Yep.
I'll deal 2 damage to Prince Philip.
Okay.
And I'll deal 4.
Okay.
Your turn.
All right.
Prince must die.
Draw for turn.
1 card in hand, by the way.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Yeah. This is like
Chromacon?
you did this. You did this to me.
Chromacon? Chromacon?
God, you're gonna mill me out.
You do not have to draw.
Oh, May. Got it. You're still gonna mill me out.
We'll go 2 for Ursula.
You got nothing.
Monstro, Baymax, Spell, Rafiki. Monstro, Baymax, Spell, Rafiki.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 9 cards left. You're welcome.
You're welcome.
No, I have 10. Now I'm gonna have 8. Oh my god, you're about to. I think you might too, LB. Tap.
Bounce
Or tap.
Demona, you're good. Prince Philip.
Yep.
So you have Monstro. Do I care? No, I don't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't remember if I played her this turn.
I don't think so. Oh wait, maybe.
I don't know. We'll just do 8.
Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Draw. So 8. I'm going to play Monstro.
Yep.
Okay. I will kill Ursula or
Nagato. Yep.
I take 1. Discard. Discard.
Yep.
Ready. Kill.
Yep.
I'll discard this 6, 7. Ready.
6, 7.
Kill Ursula. Discard this card. Ready. Spend 5. Oh. Yeah, spend 5.
Bell. Nice.
Yeah, I'll play
Yep.
Bell. Spend. I'll. Yep, and I'll kill Louis. Take 4. I'll discard this card.
Yep.
Ready. Kill Louis.
Nice. That was really good. Good turn.
Your turn. Ugh. Ah, my brain hurts. You broke my brain.
14. 15,
Oh.
17, 18.
Oh, thank God I did that monstro. Oh.
3.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Prince
Oh,
Philip.
yep. Wait, 9 you mean? Oh, 6. Wait,
Sorry, 9.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. Go to 18.
Give me heart of the cards. Give me something. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Draw. No. Okay. 6. I'll play that. 5. I'll play that. 5. I'll play that. Good game.
All right. Good game, man. That was. Whew. I got it.
He got
Yep. Good game, man. That was that's a tough match, right? So it's a very tough match for you.
Brainiac wins that, pretty much. Yeah. The only thing I would say is you discard your Demona. You need your Demona to be able to, because he was getting up. I would have kept Demona because that also.
Yeah, I'll run up there real quick.
Outs.
I'll take your mic real quick, buddy.
Yep.
Thanks a lot, man. Good game.
Good game.
I would have just not discarded Demona because she gives you outs. All right.
What's up?
No, I taught her.
Yeah, I got it. Close. 2-0. I took it, yeah. All right. All right, chat. How are we doing? Well, how'd the first game go? What's going on with the chat? What's going on, guys? Can you let Vince know that Stellan said nice to meet you and stuck his hand out to shake hands? And what did someone try to shake his hand and then not shake and then Vince didn't notice? Such a toxic deck. Someone tell him Philip goes to ink, not discard. Oh, did I mess up? So, did I put it in my discard on accident instead of my inkwell? That's unfortunate. Was that on an upright Clarabelle? It was. Yes. Cody, is that the list you posted? It is. Jeremy, it is the It is the one on Dreamborn. So no Webbies, none of that. So, yeah, Adrian. So does the opponent know the ChromaCon is not mandatory? I don't think he did, right? Because I said it, and then he's like, "Oh, now I don't know if he would have not drawn anyways." But yeah, normally I'm pretty good about letting them know, like, "Hey, this is a May option, by the way." And I think my very first ChromaCon, I said you may draw, and maybe he just didn't hear that part. But yeah, it is a toxic deck, though. I agree, but it is the definition of control in Lorcana, and I like control decks, and it's off meta, and I just enjoy me some off meta stuff. There is a lot of dogs here, though. Melissa and Dan are here. I don't know if Melissa's on dogs, but Dan is on dogs. So so there's a lot of dog stuff here. So it's not situated super great right now, but that's okay. Let's see. But yeah, hopefully you guys are enjoying it. Again, once I lose or if I get knocked out, we'll start casting and everything. We needed a 25th person, so I registered so we could have 25 people to get the Elsas. Because the top 4 for this event get that DLC Elsa, the non-foil. So I made sure to make that happen or make that possible. So I'll leave it up to you guys. Do you guys just want to see me on stream again? Or do you want to see something else on stream? So you let me know. I'll look at the chat. But yeah, let me know. Do you want to see Green Purple on stream again? Or do you want to see something else on stream? And I'll keep an eye on the chat. Because I know it's not very exciting to watch this deck. At least, I don't know. Maybe some people think it is. But yeah, dogs is duh. Okay, something else. All right. All right. We'll make sure something else is on stream next, so you guys can get some. Dogs is more toxic than this deck. I love seeing reps with that deck of yours. But let's get the mobile cam up real quick. Refresh. Share your screen. No, not share my screen. Share my camera. Allow. Is it up? There it is. All right, let's get the mobile cam up. Let's see what's going on out here. I think I was the last matchup. I don't think anyone else is playing, but we can see what everyone's doing. So, yeah, looks like I was the last match. Imagine that. So, how'd it go, Paul?
I won 2-0, but
I thought you were gonna say I won. I had to buy.
yeah. Oh, that's it. You did. I did. Yeah.
Oh, for fun. Oh, you say you did have the buy.
I did have.
What a dirtbag.
I did have the buy.
You're both winners. So, oh.
Oh, he lost. Wait, I thought he was having car issues.
No,
he lost his
in the
car.
Oh my God. So
no.
is he trying to get here then? He just, okay. He sacrificed round 1. So, hey, good game, Adrian. How'd your game go, Chaz?
2-1.
2-1? Attaboy. Way to go. So,
Versus dogs.
versus dogs? Way to knock out some dogs. Here, I'll let you hold that. So you beat dogs.
Yes.
That's what we love to hear. Okay. Any spice that helped you beat it?
The Alice that lets me ink their
The
item.
5-drop, yeah, or 4-drop. Yes. So we saw that Alice do really well at. Gosh, what event? There was an event, Orlando, I think.
Okay.
There was an event, and everybody was dogging on it. But he beat dog players with it. So
Okay.
I mean, it inks ChromaCon, and the other part that people don't appreciate enough is that it may be the -2 because it stops go-go.
Yes.
Like, so it's huge.
Absolutely.
So nice. How many are you?
Like, I put 4 in just in case.
You put 4 in? Oh, you're
double lower.
Hey, right?
Yeah.
So why not? It quest for 2?
Yes, it does.
Nice. Are you running the special ones or the regular ones?
Special.
The special ones. Shout out to James for
Yes.
giving the local support.
Absolutely.
So, hey, good game, man. Good game, Adrian. So, but yeah, that's awesome, man. Congratulations.
Thank you.
So it's going well so far. So, but dogs, way to go. Everyone's gonna be really happy you beat dogs.
Yeah.
So, well, good, man. Good. I got to find Vince. There was a judge call. and he's outside. Everybody loves to hear how judge calls go. So
There was one that happened.
yeah, there was one that happened. So we'll go get him. How'd it go, Flower Farm? No, not quite. Not quite. That's okay. That's all right. Now you can pull the Zan, right? You can lose. You lose the first round on purpose. I see what you did there. I see what you did. So that then you grind it out. All right. It's the aura. All right. Aura farming. Yeah. See, now I'm cool. I said.
Oh yeah. Are you gonna hit us with a 6-7?
I've been doing it all stream. If you guys rewatch the stream, every time we'd say it because he was playing Cauldron Born.
Oh yeah. Oh my god.
So I'm hip now. I work with a bunch of younger air. Najee, something fell off your bag. So saving the day. Okay, let's find Vince. Let's find out about that judge call. Okay. Was there a judge call? People love judge calls. So what was our judge call?
What was our judge call? So our judge call was a player played Tramp.
Okay.
And was only supposed to draw 4 cards, drew 5 cards.
Ah, okay.
So he discovered it after it went to his hand.
Okay.
So at that
So it got
point,
mixed up.
Yeah, so
Okay.
it got mixed up. So at that point in time, it's not a hidden information error. I ruled it as a card count error.
Okay.
And with that card count error, I do that a little bit more severely. Instead of warning game loss, it's warning game loss for me.
Okay.
So
All right.
I informed him that, like, here's why I classified it this way. Here's what happened. The next time that specific thing happens to you, it's going to be escalated.
So how do you resolve it?
So basically, for that one, there was nothing on the bottom of the deck that's known. So it was,
Okay.
So for that one, I shuffled the hand, chose one
Threw it in.
random.
Okay.
Said here, shuffle
All
that
right.
back in. Continue resolving trend.
Yeah. Okay. That's a tough one. Like that's that's a weird. Yeah, that's a tough one.
Like,
So.
Yes, like whenever you're drawing, if it's like extra stuff,
Table
you,
2. You'll be on the stream. Yep. Thank you.
Yeah, so like if you're ever drawing extra stuff,
Yeah.
if you keep it separate from your hand, it's a much
Easier.
and less severe way to go about it
Okay.
than if you add it to your hand.
Yeah. Okay.
Because now like I know the guy, I know he's honest.
Yeah.
I know when he says this was the card in my hand,
Yeah.
I believe him.
Yeah.
But like I have to rule it as if you're the sleight of hand master of the world.
Yep.
So
Yep. Hey, I appreciate it, Vince, as always. Knocking it out with the judge calls. Thank you so much, sir. And let's set up the stream, guys. These are our guys, 2 locals actually. So 2 locals. So gentlemen, you are going to be mic'd up since we don't have a caster right now. So just keep that in mind, okay? If you don't want to talk at all, that's perfectly fine. Just don't go crazy. That's all I ask. So you guys can just put these on wherever you want. You don't have to like just talk normally like you're normally playing, that kind of thing. So, and I will rewatch the stream. So if you guys, okay.
We will try our best. I don't think we're not.
Okay. Okay. It is all you guys. Ooh. Okay.
Oh, I can't use that.
Oh, sorry. I forgot about that too. I'm sorry, man. What's your name again? Seth. Thank you. Are you Seth from? Oh shit! I never knew that.
Did we reset this? Too?
Yes, I am setting up the stream and everything and playing. We needed to get we needed 25 players, and so I jumped on really quick because we didn't have 25 players at the time. We would have had enough, but I'd already registered, so I figured I'd play, and it is extremely busy and I have a headache. So, but we're making it work because it's worth it and it's awesome.
How do we usually
and I know people like having more content.
I'm wearing it on a hoodie, so
that's what it's all about.
There you go. A little awkward. A little bit. Yeah. A little bit.
Okay, we're gonna start the timer. We got names.
What's going on, man?
Start the timer.
Just enjoying.
And
Now week off. Nice.
we are good to go. All right. Ben is not here today, Jeremy. So
Excited for the holidays.
Okay.
I am.
Glad you guys are enjoying
You
it.
are?
I'm gonna go play
Of
my game.
course.
I lost my deck
Good.
again, so I've got to quit doing that.
I just
Love you
gotta.
all lots.
I just gotta chill out. Stop running around.
Absolutely.
Okay, I lost my deck again.
That's not good. Wait,
No,
what?
I keep doing that.
That's how I mean, my old job, I used to misplace my clipboard.
No.
And I would literally run around the entire building, like, where is it? Where did I put it? And my question is, how does that work? Cody, how does this work? So I'm not going.
Yes. So, these two are lore. These two are lore. These two are ink.
Okay.
Oh.
Cool. And you can see the symbols if you forget.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yep.
Oh, perfect.
Roll use the gigantic
Yeah,
dice.
Yeah.
I roll.
Yeah. That's a high roll. That's a pretty low ball.
All right, I'll go first.
Absolutely. Six.
I'll go 7.
And for the viewers, because we did do we did do it already once.
Don't do it.
You got
Do not
to.
say. All right, brother. I'll start us off. Good luck, have fun.
Yes.
I'll start by inking of visions. I'll pay 1 for Clarabelle. Go.
Ooh, boy. Ink Monstro for Rafiki.
Sure.
Nope, that's
That's Laura. The
That's-
one above it.
the one above. That's my me. There we go. Go ahead.
Inkum Malicious Mean.
Oh boy. Joy.
I'll go 2 for Tipo. I'll put this under. And I'll pass you.
Draw. Never didn't have it. Oh god, thank god. Alright, I'm gonna ink the bell. I'm gonna TPO myself.
Hey, nice.
And then we both have 3.
Yep.
And I will pass. Go
Sure.
ahead.
Drop turn. I'll go 2 for sale. I'll draw a card. I'll ink for turn of sale. I'll go 2 for visions. Extra ink from sale.
Yep.
And I will pass on.
Tap. Draw. Ooh, okay. Ink Hades. I will sail.
Sure.
I will. Ink into the unknown for the extra sail.
Yep.
And I'll quest for 1.
Sure.
So I'm at 5 ink and 1. There we go. Go ahead.
I'll Ink of Visions. I'll go 4 for Donald.
Okay.
Take it out.
You're going to take it out.
Yep.
Okay.
And on that, I'll pass to you.
Yeah, okay. I'll draw. I'm gonna ink Junior Woodchuck Guidebook. I'm gonna pay 5 for Elsa. I'm gonna tap down your deck.
Yep.
I'm gonna take out your deck. I'm gonna take out this guy, and Duck's gonna do 2 to Elsa. And then I will pass. 6.
Sure. This is rough. To pass.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Draw. I'm gonna ink Sudden Scare.
Sure.
I'm going to pay 3, 6 to shift
Ooh,
my
nice.
Elsa. Oh, still has a 2 damage. And I'm going to. I'll quest for 3 because they can't untap.
Yay.
3, and then I'm at 7.
Yep. Got you on 4.
Yes, go ahead.
Sure. Draw. 2 for Visions. Ink of Basil. I'll pass on that.
Tap. Draw. Oh, joy. I'll pay 5. Also, I'm going to take out that Clarabelle.
Sure.
1 damage. And I'm going to quest for 3. 3 makes
7.
3. 2. I'm still at 7. All right. Go ahead.
Sure.
And then your Tipo should be able to
Yep.
be allowed again.
Be allowed.
He's just a boy.
I'll do 4 for Cindy.
Mm-hmm.
On that, I will pass the effect.
Yep. Ink and draw. Hey, there you go.
Got it.
Untap. Draw. I'll pay 5. I'm gonna play Bell. I'm gonna move 2 damage over to here.
Sure.
And I'm gonna quest for 4.
Yep.
4.
Get you 11?
Yes, 11. And I will pass.
Sure. Dropped. One card in hand?
Yes.
Do 7. Play 1. Nothing is best though. So.
Well, I have to read it. Return to
Oh, return.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, well, okay.
On that, I'll pass cards in hand 3.
3.
I'll draw 2.
Alright, untap. Draw. Ooh. I'm gonna ink Alice.
Sure. Can I read that one?
Absolutely.
Okay. Thank you.
Yep. Alice. Alright, I'm going to. I'm gonna pay 8. I'm gonna play Elsa. Yep. And then I'm going to quest for 2. Bring me to 13. And I will take out Tipo.
Tipo?
And I will pass.
Alright. Drop 2.
8.
I will deal to the bell.
I'm gonna take this dice. That makes more sense.
Yep. Think a Clarabelle. No. Cards in hand.
2.
2. I'll ink a John Silver and pass. I'll draw 1 card.
Tap. Draw. I'll ink Tipo.
Sure.
I'm gonna quest for 3.
Sure. Got you at 15?
Yep. Yes. Was I at 12? 16.
16?
Yeah. I was like, wait a minute. I'm doing my
My
math.
fault.
16. I'm going to pay 5. Oh, thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
I'm gonna play
both notepads.
Elsa.
13's written on both.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Elsa. I'm gonna tap down Flare. I'll tap down Philip. I'm gonna do 2 damage to mine, and I will pass.
Sure.
I don't know what's gonna happen there.
Ooh. I'll go 5, 7. Philip. Quest 4, 5.
On the board.
Pass 2.
And then I am also at 9 ink now because of that.
Yep.
Draw. 1, 2, 6. So.
Carried?
Yes. And then I did boost it, so I'm gonna.
Evasive. Okay.
Goes underneath.
Yep.
And I will pass.
Sure. Bounce back to hand.
Okay, so then it goes back to my hand.
I'll go 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
14?
Yep, pass 2. Cards in hand?
3.
3, I'll draw 2.
Draw. Alright. I'm going to Into the Unknown your Prince Philip.
Sure.
Six. Boost again. I'll pay 1 for Rafiki.
Oh.
Go ahead.
And I'll quest out.
Oh, you have 10?
Which is 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Yep, you got it. You're both very close.
You had me sweating with that big Elsa. I was like, how long can I have that?
Yeah.
On the
I
field
thought you were
floor?
going to take it out with your Philip. I was like, I hope he does that with himself. He kills his Philip. It would have been a good trade for both of us, honestly.
Yeah. Okay. Is there a way to? I don't know. I think we got it manually.
I was going to see if you could go to 20, but. Cool. Okay, one at a time. Can I go into negative ink? I wonder. I got.
Okay. But here's the real test.
Oh, I can't.
Here's the real test. Can we get to 25 if Donald is on the field?
Yeah, I wish. That'd be. Yeah, that's a.
I love that Donald. I wish he was good.
I mean, yeah, I think he could have his place.
He can have his place. Unfortunately, right now, especially when Dogs is running around everywhere, I mean, it doesn't matter.
No.
You going first, I assume?
Yes, sir.
Alright, let's see what we got.
6, 7.
Let me take your mics. I'm gonna cast.
Aw, snap.
Thank you. Appreciate you guys. Who?
All right, what's going on, everybody? Whew, okay, we're gonna cast for a little bit because. Hang on. Because I have no luck in TCGs. Top tables are all blue steel, and they're like all blue steel and red purple, and the dog player, the one dog player in top cut, or the one dog player at the top table is matched into me. So it is what it is, and now we're casting until this match is over with. Okay, let me get things set up for us. The timer is not working correctly, so let's go ahead and get that set up for us real quick. And we can talk about this game. So Seth took game 1. Seth being up top, being blue, and then we have so blue-green against Blurple. Oh no, that is a pretty tough matchup. You know, Blurple was really good into green-blue last set, but it's taken a rough hit this set just because they do have that new the Prince Philip combo, and Prince Philip combo just really making things difficult. Chaz would have won, but took a bad play line. That's unfortunate. I'm curious what the line was that he took that kind of held him back and what hurt him. Don't mind me, guys. Just setting. If you weren't here at the beginning, all of my sources were jacked up, so I had to do it all live. So we're making it work. Okay, so so we got Rafiki down. Going back to Seth, he played that develop your brain. So we're gonna see, does he have the turn 2 ramp? And it might be one of those decisions right now, wondering, do I play the Tipo or do I play the Sail? So inks that Tipo, probably gonna see a Sail here, and he does play the Sail, opting to keep that hand size alive, you know, and that is the thing. If you have the Clarabelle in, normally a Tipo might be a good line because that Tipo is going to shorten your hand size, and then when that hand size gets smaller, the Clarabelle, when it comes down, is going to be all that much stronger. So it does give us some information, you know, especially. So we do see the Tipo come down. So, okay, so now. Or we do see the Clarabelle come down. Now, one issue with playing the Clarabelle there is that Chaz on Blurple is going to be able to play his Elsa before Seth is able to shift. So we'll see if he does have that shift line. We'll see if he does have the Elsa next turn to prevent the shift line from coming in. When you guys watch it back, his hard cast ACOS Elsa to freeze Tipo. Clara should have taken Cindy with little Elsa. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, we'll watch it back and kind of see what happened. Okay, so we do see Chaz getting that ink already at 5 ink. He's going to go to 6 ink on the next turn. Does not look like we see an Elsa, though, in hand for Chaz, which is unfortunate. You're really going to want to see that Elsa. But if he does sing Your Welcome with that Clarabelle next turn, if he does shift it, then we are going to be able to use that Into the Unknown. We ink that spicy Alice. Alice put in a lot of work for Chaz in game 1 against dogs. He was able to use that Alice to destroy Emerald Chromacons to prevent the dog player from bouncing all his stuff. So we go ahead and boost that Ursula, get that Ursula down, and now we're wondering, does he have the Clarabelle shift? Does he have the Wombo combo of the shift into the You're Welcome? It looks like Chaz opting to not draw from the Donald Duck. So, nope, he does draw from the Donald Duck. Okay, so he does take the draw from the Donald Duck. Let's go ahead and move this over here. And now we're just waiting to see, does he have it? Does he have that wonderful turn? Okay, there's the shift. Now, does he have the You're Welcome? If he has the You're Welcome, it's going to be really big for him. Uh-oh. Mother Knows Best would also work. Oh, no, and that is exactly what Chaz does not want to see. So you do not get to reveal that bottom card. So good job, Chaz, putting that bottom card in there, because you do not get to reveal it because it is not known information when you use something that puts it back in your deck. If that boosted character was, for example, challenged and goes to the discard, then you can see what that bottom card is. If it goes back to your hand, you as the player with the boosted card can see what that card is because it goes to your hand, but your opponent does not get to know that information. So really cool things there with the boost mechanics. Definitely something to keep in mind, especially if it gets bounced to your hand. You don't have to reveal that hand information. So something to just keep in the back pocket, so to speak. All right, now we're gonna see how Chaz. It's unfortunate Chaz really wanted that Clarabelle to go into the ink or go sideways so we could use that into the unknown. So a little unfortunate there. So we'll kind of see now how Chaz responds to this. Going into 7 ink, so we see the into the unknown go into the inkwell. So now we do have the opportunity to. We do have the opportunity now to play that Hades. Oh, we saw our hand, and I wasn't looking at the screen at the moment. Okay, so we see the Elsa. Ooh, okay. So Elsa. We don't have enough for Into the Unknown, though. Even if we kept the Into the Unknown, we didn't have enough to play it anyways. That's only 5 into Clarabelle, Chaz, so that doesn't take out the Clarabelle. Okay, so he is going to take out the Donald Duck, though. Okay. Takes out the Donald Duck. Takes the 2 damage. Is there anything we can do with the next 2 ink? All right, and we pass turn with 2 damage on that Elsa. Chaz in a pretty difficult place here, going into 7 ink, but our opponent on blue-green is getting into those really nasty turns where that Clarabelle can just start bouncing things, and then you get that Prince Philip shift line off. What's going on, Judge? Yeah. All right, so we do look at Chaz's hand. We do see a Demona in there, well, maybe 2 Demonas, actually. So we'll kind of see how he navigates this. I wonder if one thing that we could have done if we were Chaz is we could have kept that Into the Unknown and inked something else. Playing that Demona would turn the Clarabelle sideways, use Into the Unknown to then remove the Clarabelle. It wouldn't have, in the grand scheme of things, it wouldn't have done too much seeing that other Clarabelle go into the inkwell. But important knowledge there all the same. Now we know that if we're able to remove this Clarabelle somehow, then what will happen is he only has 2 left in his deck. We see that 1 going to the inkwell, though, and that does tell us something. That 1 going to the inkwell does tell us that he most likely has another one in hand. Because normally, when you're playing that green-blue, you're hoping to see... Like, you're fine with them using Hades or turning your Clarabelle shift line into ink because that just gives you all of that free resources to play within. And, okay, so we do see the Tipo and the Donald Duck come down. We pass turn, and let's see now how Chaz is going to respond with his turn here. All right. Okay, so we do see Elsa moving 2 damage. Wow, look at that. So he's going to sing. He's going to sing. Can't hold it back anymore. Something along those lines. So yes, it moves the 2 damage, but even more importantly, what it does is that it exerts that Clarabelle, and then that way he's able to sing or play that Into the Unknown. That is really top tier with another spicy card. Can't hold it back anymore. So really cool. We see Frozen just coming in clutch there. We see the Can't Hold It Back Anymore being sung with the Elsa, and you move the 2 damage, but more importantly, you exert it, and then you hard cast that Into the Unknown, which then puts the Clarabelle into his inkwell. Now we see the Cinderella come down. That Cinderella going to give him a little bit more ink, and it's going to let him draw a card, which is really nice. So kind of just filtering your deck, getting rid of those cards. So a lot of spice going into Chaz's deck here, and I love to see it, right? This is what it's all about when you see this spicy stuff, because your opponent can't play around it. Your opponent can't play around something that they've never seen anyone else play before. And so it just gets really dangerous. That Elsa that I'm talking about is one that we saw popularized at the Orlando event. No one's run it since then. And this was like the 2nd week of the new set. But that Alice just putting in a lot of work, being a spicy card. We don't see it on the field here. We saw it inked earlier, but it isn't inkable. It quests for 2. It removes your opponent's item, so into dogs, it's going to remove their Chromicon, and it prevents Gogo Tamago from getting a lot of lore gain, because that Alice is going to reduce something that's attacked by 2, so you can quest or do whatnot. So just another spicy card. So we see Chaz coming in here just really putting in the work here with these spicy additions. Now our opponent Seth, though, going down with the more streamlined version of a deck that we all have seen a lot of, and we see that John Silver coming down. John Silver giving Reckless to what I believe was Elsa, and now just not getting that free lore with that evasive Elsa. So just really kind of slowing things down, because now with Seth, you're going into your Prince Philip turn. What can happen next turn where he's on 8 ink is that he can sing with Donald Duck or John Silver and then play and hardcast that Prince Philip. That Prince Philip being the card that has made this matchup so difficult for Blurple, because it just clears that whole board, right? So we do see another Elsa coming down. Are we going to... So we do trade everything into it. Really interesting choice there. Now, if you're Seth, you don't even have to worry about your... And we pass turn. Oh, Chaz's hand must be looking really rough. Opts to just do that. And maybe that is worth it. If you're going into the Prince Philip turn, the odds are good, right? Seth has seen a lot of card draw. We haven't seen Prince Philip's going to the Inkwell. So the odds of a Prince Philip coming down and clearing your board are relatively good. So maybe that is the route where you just trade everything into it, get that 2-quester off the board, move on, and develop a board after that. Oh, and we see the Bend to My Will come in. That Bend to My Will, of course, forcing your opponent to discard their entire hand. Now, luckily, that Donald Duck is still on the field, so Chaz will get to refill with that Donald Duck. Now, we'll see how Chaz responds to this. A Demona off the top would be phenomenal for Chaz. That would be really good here. If he's on Guidebook, Guidebook would be really good for him here as well. So we'll kind of see, what does he top deck here? If he was my opponent, he would top deck draw, because that's just what they always do. So we see the Elsa come down. Elsa takes out the Tipo. So that is 3 Elsas now that we've seen for Chaz. And then we pass turn. We get the draw from the Donald Duck. So we got that one card. That Madame M. Elephant. Madame M. Elephant going to be a really good one here, especially if we can get something like a Genie or a Hades. Both of those being good options. Cards that, again, just letting you refill your hand. So Genie, of course, letting you draw a card so you could play it, bounce it, draw another card next turn. Hades, you could play it to draw 2 cards off of the Donald Duck. Okay, we see our opponent's Hades come down. Hades goes in. We send that Elsa into the Inkwell, and then we play the Clarabelles, and it's looking rough for Chaz. But we still have plenty of time to get there. Our opponent's only at 5 ink or 5 lore, so we still have plenty of time to turn this around and get back to where we want it to be. One consideration, though, is time. We're already down to 1645, but we do see a Prince Philip, John Silver in the hand. Unfortunately, Bell not able to move that damage, but it can challenge, so that is something. We get the Elephant down, which is helpful, but our opponent, Seth, just has a lot of good things going on. We see that John Silver in his hand. We saw the Mother Knows Best that can bounce a card, and the Prince Philip that can bounce a card. So he has a really good hand to just kind of stop Chaz from doing anything for the rest of this game. And we'll see what Seth is able to do, if he's able to secure this win. And that Basil comes down. Basil is able to bounce a card on... when you play this character, you may return chosen character to their player's hand. So cool things going on with Basil, because you could use Basil to, for example, bounce your own Hades if you needed to, and then next turn play Hades. Or you can bounce your opponent's only character. And then when that Basil quests, your opponent discards a card at random. So just really stellar card there, a card that offers multiple play lines that you can use to your advantage. So we'll see how Seth tries to turn this around. And we'll see how Chaz tries to turn this around, and if there's a way. If he has a Monstro could take out the Donald Duck and the Hades, so that would slow things down a little bit. But then our opponent... Okay, so we get the Bell down. Looks like we're exerting 4 more to play that Elephant. and we pass turn, unfortunately, and it looks like that is going to be good game. Seth is able to quest for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 here to go to 19. If he has the shift line, it's good game. If he plays the Mother Knows Best on the elephant, he just keeps him from doing anything, and you just quest out. So let's see what we opt to do here. Another Basil comes down, bounces the elephant. We quest for 8 now, and go up to 19, and that's going to be a 2-0 for Seth, unfortunately. Or good for Seth, right? But you always love to see a game 3, and unfortunately just not able to see it this game. Really good plays by Seth, securing that win, so good for him. And moving on to round 3, going 2-0, and Chaz going 1-1 into round 3. So hopefully Chaz can continue to knock out those dog players, because I do not want to face them anymore. All right, so that is our game, ladies and gentlemen. We can go ahead and get the mobile cam going and kind of see what's going on out there. I don't think there's anything. All right, let's get this mobile cam up and running, and we can run out there. Ladies and gentlemen, if I play another dogs deck next round, though, we're casting the rest of the day, because I'm not going to play it. And what's crazy, here's the crazy thing, and this is what's so good about dogs, right, is we even have, like, we teched in a bunch of stuff to try and beat dogs, and you just can't. Like, dogs is just so good. Now, we'll see how it goes, though, for our dogs players, because there's a lot of red-purple here, and red-purple just beats dogs, right? Almost always. So we'll see how it goes. All right. This is our setup. It works. It's not super clean, but it works. It gets the job done. When you're casting and running software and playing, it puts in the work, right? So let's see what's going on out here. As a reminder, when we're on the mobile cam, we do not have chat. So I cannot see what you guys have in the chat going on. Good game, man. All right, let's see what's going on, guys. Ooh, we have a red-blue. All right, we have a red-blue. That's spicy. A dirty dogs player. How'd it go? No?
Ruby purple.
Yep.
Ruby amethyst.
Ruby amethyst. Yep.
I lost the roll again.
Okay.
So
yep.
I lost game 1. I recovered game 2, and then had to play on the draw game 3. And
Yeah.
I did that the first time and won.
Okay.
So I was like, am I going to do that 2 times in a row with Ruby amethyst?
Yeah.
It's a tough matchup for me. So.
Yeah. Ruby amethyst is probably the worst matchup for dogs.
Absolutely,
Like they have so many answers to dog decks, and that's why. Yeah, we were talking about it down there. I think it's gonna be an extremely popular day 2 deck at DLC Richmond, because the good players will play it and do really well. Yeah. So we'll see we'll see though, right? DLC Richmond's what, 2 weeks?
2 weeks.
2 weeks. So yeah. 3 weeks.
Yeah.
It's a few weeks away.
Yeah.
It's around the time I go to Disney World and have more fun than all of you. So. Did he bully you again? Or did you take it? Oh, okay.
I did. Demona MVP.
Yeah. Yep. It is. So.
Yeah, I got it.
All right. Let's see. We'll switch it around to something. Ooh, we want to watch this game.
Yeah, you came too early and then you never saw it. I was waiting for it to show up.
How'd it go? Good job.
No, I don't. No more cards. Yeah. Way too many. Way too many.
Yeah, what he said. Draw?
Yep.
Alright. Got a lot of stuff to deal with here that I don't think.
Yep. They're all of it. Not all. Still.
Yeah. Alright, so I'll definitely send it to 7.
Two for the book, one to banish.
Move your hand. What are you doing?
Which one?
Stop it.
Which one will we choose?
Yeah.
Distraction.
Four
I
for
don't
G.
like it. I do not like it.
That's 8. Pomona.
Get rid of Elsa.
Special 1, 7.
I'm in a bad spot though, I think.
Plus 4.
It's not coming up the right way. Go to you.
2.
Ready, set,
9.
2. Right button. 1.
That's question go to 10.
Cheshire. Yeah, Cheshire. Cheshire, yep. I don't want this island, so I'll send 2.
You have had that reload in there for a while. Was that game 1? Was there a reload in there? I couldn't tell you if it was there. You know, that would be good for me, right? It was there.
One. I'll pass it. Next. Pass.
All ladies. That was the whole time.
Yep. Wow. Top deck or not.
I'm going to take Donald.
Nice. Very nice indeed.
Okay, so let's look at that. Fortunately, the cards I need are not here yet.
I think you might have put both most of them.
Yeah, I know. They're probably all in. Yeah. They probably really are, unfortunately. Can't really.
Plus for 2. 12.
So. Yeah, I got. I got those.
How much
I'm going to go ahead and pass this one.
Plus 2, 14.
What? 2. Looks like 2. 3. Game 3. Yeah, there's 1 dog decks that were 1-0. 1 dog, and of course I matched into the 1 dog. I know, but none of them were 1-0. So now I'll pair into them round 3. So. Oh yeah. Green purple. I wasn't going to play today, so if I was playing today, I'd play Ruby Amethyst. Or if I was. Yeah.
I know, right?
I love green purple, but when dogs is so popular, you just can't play it. So.
Probably.
I think you just had to play. I was thinking, that's why I was thinking. So I actually wanted to go.
I'm just so afraid of what's going to happen.
So that's what allowed you to do.
Let's let it go one more. Go ahead.
5. Five.
All 4 bottom.
I just realized The mics may be muted. And I don't know. I've got to check that out. Are the mics muted? No, they're not. Okay. We need to see Zoogle Spice. Real red purple on stream is what we need. Why are we tilting so much? What's up, Illuminite? Because this is how we do the mobile cam with this, and I'm trying to figure out if there's a way. There's a way I can make it bigger, but it doesn't appear that there is. Because I want to make it so when I pull up the mobile cam, there's more to see. So if we go like this, oh, there we go. It works. Okay. Sorry. Okay. That works. Okay. Let's go out there. Imagine that. You just turn your phone sideways and you can see more of the game. Okay, let's go back out and watch.
I just got rid of the only action.
Pay 7 for Hades on to.
Yeah, they're just not, they're probably all my cards that I need are in
Let's do Bobby.
Yep. Same here.
Yep. 7.
Let's.
Making 8 total.
Yep.
Pay 2
And
for
I will.
Tifo. You will switch.
So much power.
This card down. Cheshire Cat. And I'll pass turn the end.
5.
Still good now, but.
No.
Yeah, if this was Friday, I would have told you.
Spend 2. Boost Cheshire. Yep.
What's up? Yeah.
And I'll quest for 1. I'm at 10.
How much I can do here? Too late.
Simba.
I wish it was Simba just to pop off. I got this for 3, so you know what? This is only a basic.
Oh, calm down. Play your own game.
So 7.
Yep. 30.
3.
Pop off.
Come on, something.
Yeah. Cover page.
Cover page.
Hades.
Do it, Hades.
Alright.
No. I mean, so I guess 2.
Yeah, 2 exists. I can.
Joe.
So I was playing, I didn't fuss with this because I was sure you could play that one trend that boost everybody from the chest to avoid challenge for 5 and then go. That's why I kept this shit up.
So these 2.
Pretty sure I take out.
Need 1 in hand.
Yep.
Okay. You probably got this game anyway, but
What? You probably lost.
yeah. But let's take out Demona, I think.
Okay, take 4.
So we'll take 4. We'll only take 2 because of versus.
Yep.
And
So there's 2 of them out there.
Spend 4. I'll play 80. 7. 80.
oh wow.
I will.
I gotta play the deck. It's still pretty tough.
I probably should just keep waiting.
Monster we played against.
So that. 2. This Cheshire.
So good, dude. Awesome game.
Awesome game. Good.
Sorry, man. All right. Spicy blue yellow deck. Unfortunately, that's going to be second loss, so out of the event, unfortunately. So, oh, Illuminati, not tilting. Like, I don't. What part do you think was tilting? That's just. I mean, that's when you like the matchup right now, or the meta right now is matchup specific, right? Or there's matches where if you get it with a certain deck, it's just kind of rough to play, right? And for me, it is it's green yellow, or no, yeah, green yellow, emerald amber, and unfortunately, it's just it's a powerful deck. That's why I think Ruby Amethyst might be best position for DLC Richmond, because I think dogs will be one of the more popular decks played. Let's see. Yeah, we did have. So it turns out we ended up getting, for those of you who recently joined, let's find out how many people we had total. And maybe tilted because of conceding, but that's not tilt. I just don't play games out if I can't win them. I just concede. So that's just what I do. How many players were there total?
27.
So does that include the two that dropped, or was it 29, or has it been 27 the whole time? 27 the whole time? Okay, all right. So
How you doing? I'm 1-1.
I'm 1-1. I got that terrible dog. I got the terrible dog, the dirty
The
dogs.
first one was a dog deck, and then the second one was Blue Steel Mirror. So
Yeah,
but, I
yeah.
mean, he's on 2-4, 6-8.
Yeah.
And then I'm playing my Abominable. I'm playing my Abominable deck.
So what's the Abominable deck?
So it's based off of the Genius Device, which it's an item that you can, when you play it, it's 3 costs. If you tap it and pay 2, you can banish it and then draw and discard a card. But the second effect is what I really care about.
Okay.
When you banish it, feel free to a character.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah,
I'm using stuff like Villaroot. I'm using stuff like Bell. So I'm popping it with them.
Yeah.
If I pop it with Villaroot, which I really want,
Yeah.
it's draw a card. Like
Okay.
draw a card from Villaroot first, and then use the bomb device.
Okay.
So I
Yeah.
can see the card, figure out what I have. So if I got, say I get a Thunderbolt after the draw, then I'm like, okay, I'll take out 7.
Yeah.
HP person. So
Okay.
it's kind of like a lot of thinking and pre-thinking.
Yeah, yeah. Setting things up.
If you don't do it properly, it doesn't work that well. But it's really fun. The Blue Steel Mirror, I forgot what he was like the inking, so I didn't know if it was an ink amplifier. Which ink amplifier does is it's a 3-drop, and it's an item. And when they draw another card for turn, the second card they draw, you get to ink.
Okay, all right.
So that helps. That would help me with that.
Okay, yeah,
because
yeah.
he's constantly trying to draw.
Yeah.
With his Goliath. So,
Okay.
Yeah, I could have used that and abused it. And I wouldn't have to take out his Goliath because every time he's drawing, he's inking for me. So
Yeah,
basically single card draw for me.
So no Cindy's in your list. No Cindy's. Goliaths.
No Goliaths.
No. So, but did I see? So Hades, right?
So I have Hades. I have 2 Hades. Because Adrian has a 4.
Okay. All right.
And then I'm running 3 Regentos. I'm running 2 Ariel, the Sonic Warrior.
Okay.
I'm running 12 songs. 13.
Okay.
13 songs.
The Strength of Raging Fire, Thunderbolt, and
Might Solve a Mystery because it gives me a character
and an item, and you run a lot of items as well. Okay. All right.
So, and then the other thing is just one of Beyond Horizon, just to help me with this control deck.
Yeah,
But the problem is when I got it, I had a dock in hand and
Okay.
a Beyond Horizon.
Yeah.
And it's like I had to choose which one. Luckily, I had a Vicento on board.
Yeah.
I'm just staying with it.
Yep. Yep.
It just kind of like I didn't have the best optimal play.
Yeah.
where I
Okay.
could've done what I wanted to do.
All right. All right. Well, hopefully we'll do the mobile cam and find your match after this next one. So.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm still. It's like basically testing.
Yeah.
But because I've been playing against Adrian, he's been playing Blurple, so I've been playing against Blurple nonstop.
Okay.
And Hades is a big problem for the deck.
Yeah.
But other than that, it's pretty good.
Okay.
So Hades is pretty much the only thing that stops that deck on this track because they're able to interact before you're able to set up and finish off.
Okay.
So like the aerial sonic order, that was what cost me the last match was I put up the aerial sonic order, had 2 songs in my hand. I was going to be able to deal with the board next turn, but he Hades my aerial. So Hades is the only thing that can stop me.
Messes you up. Yeah.
So it's one of those things.
Yeah.
I just have to worry about it. But at the same time, you can't worry about it.
Yeah, they only have 4, right?
They have to have it.
Yeah,
right?
they have to have it.
So it's one of those things. So
Yep. Hey,
unfortunately, I lost. We'll see how it goes.
Okay, perfect.
Let's just start it.
Thanks, Kyle. All right, guys, we've got pairings coming up. So, here's the question. So, what do you guys? I'm walking back to the chat. What do you guys want to see played next? There is a lot of Ruby Amethyst, so we could see Ruby Amethyst. What's going on, brother?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, man. There's a lot of Ruby Amethyst, so we could see that. So that is an option. But what else? I think there's a lot of Ruby Amethyst for sure. Yeah, call him Gordon Ramsay because he's cooking. Yeah. No, he was. So lots of Ruby Amethyst. Okay, round 3 is up. Lots of Ruby Amethyst. I think there's some Purple Steel and some Blurple as well, but I don't know who's playing what. So it'll be risky of what we grab. But I'll look at the chat for a second, see if anybody wants to see anything specifically. And if not, we do want to. Okay, Ruby Amethyst from the Saddest Boy. Yeah, let me see if I can find some Ruby Amethyst. I'm going to turn this screen off. Table 1. I mean, we could just do table 1, right? But there's still quite a few people that are 2-0. So, okay, I'm going to turn this off. Bang. All right. One second. I don't want to put table 1 on. Just because I know what you're both playing, so.
Hater!
I want to put you guys on, if you don't mind. You cool with being on? Oh, you got that pretty Simba mat, too, you can show off. Yeah, there's a mats over there. If you want, though, you guys can play with yours. So, because Simba's pretty. What's your name, boss? Matt. Matt? Pleasure. Thank you. Is it you and me? No? You and me? I want the blue decks. I know it's not. Okay, so we didn't put table 1 on because table 1 is green, blue, and blurple. So I didn't want to put the same thing on. So that is not on, but it is red, purple versus table 2 is red, purple. And I don't know what his opponent is playing. So we've got Paul, which is a local, versus Matt. He does have a team jersey on, but I didn't. He has a hoodie on, so I did not see what the team jersey is exactly. So we'll find out afterwards what team he's part of. Okay, let me run out there. Start the timer. All right, gentlemen, you will be mic'd up. Don't worry about it, right? It is what it is, so I won't even stress about it. As far as here, Paul, you're red. Matt, you're blue. You got your ink right here and your lore up top.
So ink bottom, lore. Oh, and there's
yeah. So, and if you forget, the symbols are there as well. So, but cool. Illumination, is that it?
Yeah, thanks.
There you go, Chad. It's Illumination. I wasn't sure because you had your hoodie on. So, all right, guys.
Put him on the.
Sure.
Yeah, it'd be easier. So.
That works.
All right, thanks a lot, guys.
Yep.
Been a while since I wore a lapel.
Okay.
I used to do theater, so.
Okay, all right. So more experience than me then.
Yeah. Guess we'll use the big fun dice.
Sure.
It's like we're playing under an umbrella. High roll?
Sure.
All right, I'll take the play.
Sounds good.
Put back 4.
Back 5.
Yep. All right, best of luck.
Good luck, good luck. Ready whenever you are.
All right. Inkiago, Tinkerbell,
Sure.
And pass.
Make a palace card.
Yep.
And play a palace card?
Yep.
And pass 2.
You had it right the first time.
Paul messed me up.
Oh, okay, yeah. All right.
I think that's right. I don't know.
Yeah, there it is.
We'll figure it out.
I thought it was symmetrical.
Tell you what, if you get the 20 ink, you win too.
Yeah. Ink Hades.
Sure.
And pass.
I know it's extra work.
Yeah, I gotta.
We're gonna make a Dumbo.
Yep.
2 blocks.
Yep.
Then I will quest for 1.
Got you at 1.
And I'll pass 2.
Cards in hand, 4.
Yep.
Pass.
Sisu. Quest for 3.
Got you at 4. Yep.
Past you.
All right. Four for Hercules. Yep. Unfortunately. That there. 2 back here. Pass.
Drop check.
And 3 in hand. Oh. Sorry, chat.
What for G?
Yep. Yep.
Quest for 1.
Got you at 5.
And past you.
Ink Elsa. Make it muscle memory.
Yep.
That out. Pass. Yep.
Take it. Quest for another 6.
Got you at 6.
And past you.
Elsa. And we'll clear the palace guard.
Sure.
And I'll pass.
Two in hand.
2 in hand, yep.
On repeat.
Yep. Deja vu.
Past you.
Hmm. 2 in hand.
2 in hand.
Quest here, we'll get on the board. And I'll pass. So that.
You have no cards in hand?
No cards. Nope.
Think for turn.
Yep.
Past you.
That's kind of funny. Quests go to 6, and I'm all set.
This fell off the top of my deck. I drew this. This fell off the top of my deck.
Okay. Did you see the card?
I didn't see this card.
Okay. And yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and do that then. Because I didn't see it. I don't think you saw it.
I did not see it.
Didn't see it.
Nope.
If it just slid off the top, it just goes back on top.
Yep.
Quest for 1. I'm gonna draw it anyway.
Yep. Yep.
Which is another reason why I wasn't
Yeah.
really gonna do anything about it, because I knew what was about to happen.
5. Elsa, exert them both.
For sure.
Take
Yep.
that.
Nice. Yep.
I will pass to you. 1 in hand.
1 in hand. Well, all right. Elsa will exert the Lumiere. Quest the Hercules.
Yeah.
Go to 8. Elsa into Elsa. She'll take no damage. Quest here. And pass.
And you have no cards again.
No
right?
cards. Nope.
Hit here for 4.
Yep.
Take 2 back. For 2. Little boost. I'm just gonna move 1
To Elsa.
here. Yep.
Got it. Yep.
Past you.
Genie. You have 1 card in hand?
Yep. Oh, sorry. No, I don't.
No cards in
Yeah,
hand.
yeah.
Got it. Yep. There. There. That could happen there. That could happen. Quest. Go to 14.
Yep.
And I'm all set. Excuse me.
Play Dumbo.
Yep.
going to give Cat evasive until the start of my next turn.
Yep.
Dumbo trick.
Gotcha at 8.
This trigger.
Done good work. Yep. That works.
Quest for 1.
Gotcha at 9.
Yep. And I'll pass 2.
Genie. Sisu. Quest here. 16.
Yep.
7.
Yep.
And go ahead.
Dumbo ability on this Dumbo?
Yep.
10.
Oh, it's a mirror?
It's a mirror.
Oh my god.
It's a mirror. Yeah.
Yep.
All right, what's going on, guys? My opponent was Amber Steel aggro, so I when I realized he was Amber Steel, I gave him the 2-0, and we are back. But I did not realize we had a red-purple mirror to watch, so I do apologize for that. That wasn't the goal, was to get you guys a mirror match to watch, but a mirror match all the same, and it just goes to show, like, there is... I will be right back. So, Status Boy, I had green-purple with me, because that's all I had built, because I wasn't planning on playing today. So, all I had was green-purple in my bag, and... so it is unfortunate that, but like I was saying earlier, I think red purple is, in my opinion, one of the better decks right now because of the popularity of dogs. We do see the Hades come down, so Hades making a tough decision for Matt. All right, he does throw what I believe was Dumbo on the bottom of his deck, so we get that Dumbo off the board. Now it's funny, no Under the Sea in my deck. Gench, we will definitely see dogs at some point today. There is a lot of dogs here. There's a lot of red-purple here. So I believe those are the two most played decks today, is dogs and red-purple. But let me go grab, so there is a meta breakdown. Let me go grab that really quick, and then at some point I'll make it pretty for everybody. So I will be right back. I'm going to unmute them. All right, so the meta breakdown, or we'll wait a second. We'll wait till this game is over first. So let's talk about this game, and then we'll talk about the meta breakdown. Let's give these guys the respect they deserve as they're battling it out. We got Paul at 18. So with Paul being on 18, that's definitely 18 to 16. Now Matt questing for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 next turn. And so I don't know if there's anything, and there's nothing that Paul can unfortunately do there. So really good work. A really interesting card to see there. We see the Dumbo being played, and that's not a card that we see a lot of. So that Dumbo, giving a character evasive, that Dumbo is evasive in its own right, but when you play this character, chosen character gains evasive until the start of their next turn. So really interesting card there that we do not see a lot of. Maybe you guys can tell me, is he running the Timothy Q Mouses? Because what you can do with it is you can go Timothy Q Mouse on turn 2 into Dumbo on turn 3, and that Timothy Q Mouse getting that free lore because it is evasive, so good against Amethyst Steel or other decks that may want to challenge early, maybe into the mirror, for example. So, how many big Dumbos are you playing? In my green-purple deck, none. Jeff. In my green-purple deck, none. In their red-purple decks, I do not know. I do not have their deck lists. But as far as the meta breakdown, we have 5 Ruby Amethyst, 2 Blue Steel, 6 Dogs, 5 Blurples, 2 Blue Greens, 1. Oh, that's me. So one on Amethyst Emerald, 1 on Amethyst Steel. No, sorry, 1 on Amber Steel. So 2 on Amethyst Steel, 2 on Ruby Sapphire, and 1 on Amber Sapphire. So the big ones being Dogs, Blurple, and Ruby Amethyst Red Purple. So as far as their red purples, not sure. I'd assume 4 Dumbos each, but
the judge called us to see if we could reset the scoreboard.
Oh yes, let's reset the scoreboard. Bang, bang. Okay, perfect. There we go. Scoreboard reset for these gentlemen as they go into their round 2, I believe. So lots of aggro here today at Safari Zone. So we'll see if these Ruby Amethyst players are able to capitalize on that. You know, they want to dodge these mirrors, but it's also to be expected when you have so many aggro players, these Ruby Amethyst players are going to feast on those, and inevitably they'll end up at the top tables and have to face that mirror. But a lot of the dog players right now are currently with 1 loss. Those aggro players with 1 loss. So the Ruby Amethyst, not the worst place in the world to be, because they'll end up playing those aggro decks again. So we got 25 minutes on the timer, so plenty of time for these gentlemen to go at it into this next round and see how things shake out for them. All right. So how are you guys feeling about the meta? I think we're finally seeing things develop. We see that Ruby Amethyst being the deck that is really capitalizing the most with all of the aggro. We see the first ink go down by Paul. That was very quick, and I did not see what it was. And we see a Tinkerbell inked and a Tinkerbell played for Matt. So strong start, and unfortunately Paul missing out on that 1-drop will hurt a lot. But we do ink that Dumbo to play our own Diablo. So we'll see how things shake out. Ruby Amethyst is like a chess game. It's one of those decks that I think, well, we kind of talked about it in one of my matchup or against the Dogs player, in that Ruby Amethyst it has the best conversion rate of any deck right now, because there's so little people playing it. But the people that are playing it know how to pilot it well. And because they know how to pilot it well, they decimate the dog decks and the other aggro decks that may pop up. So it's in a really good place right now if you can figure out how to pilot it effectively. But it is a chess match for sure. It's a tempo deck, and tempo decks are always just difficult. So, but they reward good gameplay, I think, more than most decks do. We see that Paul does get that nice 2-3 start of Diablo into Sisu. That Sisu getting +1 strength for every card in your opponent's hand, so able to trade really well. Also able to trade really well if he has something like a Bell in hand or a Cheshire Cat in hand because of that 4 health. We see the trade come down for the Tinkerbell into the Diablo. So a nice trade there by Matt. And again, you just kind of see getting punished for not seeing that 1-drop, especially now that our opponent does play that Cheshire Cat. But we do see the Genie come down. So Genie, going to be really nice here. That Genie, of course, being able to quest for 2 freely. And we'll see if Matt has an evasive answer of his own going into this next turn. If he does, it is going to hurt a lot. Because what they can do is they could do something like challenge with Elsa into the Genie. And Dumbo also, though, if you had a 4 health character, but Iago is a good answer. So we'll see if Paul is running kind of a popular thing we've seen into Ruby Amethyst lately is like some of those actions that are in the deck specifically to answer Iagos. Cards like the one that I cannot think of where you target 2 characters and they don't ready at the start of their next turn and you get to draw a card. And I keep thinking Can't Hold It Back anymore, but that is not the name of it. So maybe the chat can help me out. But we'll see if Paul does have them. We do see the Genie come down. Are we going? They never came back. Thank you very much. So they never came back, being one of those popular answers that we're seeing Ruby Amethyst throw in, specifically to answer those Iago decks. But also, it can set up some nice trades for you if you're able to get there. Now, we're not going to see that come down this turn, but let's see. At this point, if you're Paul, you're just hoping that he does not play an Elsa. And Elsa would not be a good day for Paul. So we'll see what comes down here. Yeah, 6 dog players. That is a lot of dogs. And HS God and Genchman. I am also done with dogs. Dogs always ruins my day. Those dirty dog players. Okay, we do see the Elsa come down from the mat, or come down for Matt. And this is where things are going to get really dirty here because now he has that way to move damage with Cheshire Cat. So Cheshire Cat, of course, going to be able to move damage to maybe the Sisu or the Genie. So start manipulating things there. That shout out to Flinger Dinger, right? That is just known for doing that. So Cheshire Cat, though, just being an MVP of this set and what it allows Amethyst to do. One of the best cards in Amethyst, in my opinion. It's a card that has to be respected, and it just has a lot of different things that it enables. We do see the Headless Horseman come down, though. Headless Horseman, pretty nice there. I'm curious how many cards in Matt's hand it doesn't matter. Caesar does not have evasive, so we do see the Lumiere going to the Inkwell. Heads up play there. Lumiere's not going to be super beneficial to you with that Cheshire Cat on the field because, well, you just move the 2 damage and banish that Lumiere to begin with. Purple Steel is my main deck, but I'm really starting to like red purple. Yeah, and it's with dogs running so many Chromicons, it is difficult for Amethyst Steel to push through like it used to be able to. Especially because Amethyst Steel started to run a lot of more mid-rangey cards. So it's still very much possible. It's still very much possible, though, for Amethyst Steel. And I think dogs still wants to dodge Amethyst Steel if they can, but they would rather dodge Ruby Amethyst before they dodged Amethyst Steel. But yes, Amethyst Steel still in a very strong deck. It has great reach, Gen. It just does everything that you want your deck to be able to do. So still a top-notch deck. We see a Headless Horseman come down from Matt to banish that Genie. So just kind of a back and forth here. That Iago, though, just threatening so much. And Matt running is what I'm assuming is a max rarity deck. We see that iconic Hades going to the Inkwell. We see the enchanted Headless Horseman there. We saw an enchanted Dumbo earlier. So a lot of bling being thrown around by Matt right now. How do you guys feel about the current set of foil, or not the current, the new foils? I got to admit, I miss the old foils. Oh, wow. We see Paul rocking 2 Headless Horsemen in his hand right now and 2 Tinkerbells. Those Headless Horsemen, unfortunately, not able to do anything this game because Matt's just playing a lot of high health characters. So kind of in a rough spot right now for Paul to be able to capitalize. Looks like we do see a Lumiere come down and a Tinkerbell, but those Headless Horsemen just not doing a lot for you. All right, so Sisu does take out that Diablo. Paul essentially trying to just slow his opponent down a little bit because it is unfortunate to have to do something like that, because what's going to happen now is we'll see that Matt is able to move the 2 damage over from the Iago to the Lumiere, banish the Lumiere with Iago or with the 2 damage from Cheshire Cat, and then challenge the Iago into the Sisu to clear the Sisu. And then Headless Horseman can kind of do whatever he wants. Is that a Demona that comes down and draws 3 cards? So Demona coming down is another great play. And also very unfortunate for Paul with those 2 Headless Horsemen in hand. So he's just going to be stuck on those Headless Horsemen, not being able to capitalize off of the Demona from his opponent. An enchanted Demona at that. Now, let's see how Matt does decide to play this out. He has not inked for turn, so I'd imagine we still ink for turn. That way we can do what we discussed earlier, where we can move the 2 damage to Lumiere and then use Iago to banish the Sisu. And then putting more... All right, it looks like that's not what we're going to do here. All right, we go Headless Horseman into Headless Horseman. Now we could... Okay, so we do see the Cheshire Cat go into the Lumiere. And then we're going to ink and move 2 damage. Okay, so yep, so he did what we discussed earlier in a roundabout way. Instead of moving the 2 damage to the Iago, he's going to move the 2 damage to the Sisu. Oh no, he does not. He is not able to do that play after all. So playing the Demona instead of being able to kind of capitalize on moving that damage. So Demona, though, still able to quest for 2, so getting it down, really valuing that opportunity instead of clearing your opponent's board. Unfortunately, Paul's still stuck on those 2 Headless Horsemen, though. Just really rough go. We ink a Sisu from Paul. Looks like moving a lot to the side. Are we about to play a Demona of our own? Or yep, our Demona of our own. And this one not being the pretty enchanted one. But we do see Demona come down. Sisu is going to be able to challenge for 4, so we can take out the Cheshire Cat. And then pass turn at that. And unfortunately for Paul, it's still stuck on those 2 Headless Horsemen. Jeff, to each his own, but I don't like Sisu in the meta with the lack of cards in hand. Goliath and Bend are still out there, and I feel Peter Pan is a better option and harder to get rid of due to evasive. So going that aggro route. And Peter Pan has been a popular one. We've been seeing that thrown in a lot of decks, and especially like it does offer some utility if we can go something like Peter Pan into Hercules into Headless Horseman. That Peter Pan able to potentially challenge for 2 with the Headless Horseman and also live. That's not really what you're ever doing with Peter Pan, but it is an opportunity. We do see Hercules come down for Matt, though, and a Genie. So, again, strong turns coming down here. Radio, hush. Okay, Matt representing a really strong board, able to quest for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 next turn to go to 11. Paul, unfortunately, not able to answer these evasives, and then now having to deal with a Hercules as well. So we do see Headless Horseman come down, able to get that. I did forget he had 2 Headless Horsemen. I've only said it 15 times, but able to get value out of being bricked on those. So we do like seeing that value finally come down for Paul, able to keep him in this game. Now the question is, if you're Paul, do you trade into the Demona? And I don't know, because if you do that, Hercules just trades in for free. So that is something that is. No, Demona can trade for free because Headless Horseman. So Demona has 6 now. So yeah, okay, he does recognize it. Perfect. He does recognize the Hercules boost that he got, or sorry, the Headless Horseman boost that he got. So shout out to that Headless Horseman giving that +1 strength. Now there still is the problem that the Hercules will live. So I think that what Paul could have done there is not quested the Tinkerbell. If he wouldn't have quested the Tinkerbell, then he could have used Tinkerbell to challenge into Hercules. But he is gonna. There's our boy. They never came back, or they never come back. Up to 2 chosen characters can't ready at the start of their next turn, and you get to draw a card. We talked about this earlier being a really good Iago answer. And Iago being one of the harder decks for this deck to deal with. So if you run something like They Never Come Back or Hypnotic Strengths, then that is your easy answer for that match, or for that one particular card. Ooh, we do see the Dumbo come down and a Shere Khan. A lot of spice in Matt's deck. I really love it and really respect it. For those of you that have watched the channel for a long time, I've always been a really big fan of spice in a deck, because your opponent when we do not have a good online client, it's hard to prep for everything. So what you have to rely on is what your locals are playing, or what is being produced on ink decks and things like that. So spice, people prep with that knowledge. So spice comes in and really just messes people's days up. So we do see, though, that 3rd Headless Horseman come down, the one that he's been bricked on. So they're finally coming in nicely. Those Headless Horsemen now allowing okay. So Headless Horseman came down to take out I'm not sure what he gave evasive to, but it looks like they're picking up to go. How did Palace Guard trade is my question as well. Wait, Headless Horseman, during your turn, whenever an opposing character is banished. Oh, because of Headless Horseman. So he had the 1 Headless Horseman down. So the 1 Headless Horseman comes down, and then his effect still works. It's not a one-time thing. So when he played the 2nd Headless Horseman to banish that whatever he banished with the 2nd Headless Horseman, it then gave his Palace Guard +2. I don't know what he gave evasive to, though, Saddest Boy. I don't know if he gave evasive to the Hercules. So there is that. That's true. I don't know why he would give it. Maybe he gave it to his own Dumbo. That could have been something. Or maybe he gave it to Shere Khan. So that could have been something as well. So not sure where the evasive went on that one. But that was a close game. That was... Wow. Okay. But recognizing the time, there is 10 minutes left in this round. So let me get an actual look at the actual clock. I'm going to run out there really quick and see if 10 minutes is correct. Stand by. Okay. All right. So we do have a little bit more time than is on the clock. So we can go ahead and fix that really quick. Maybe. Time. Maybe not. Okay, so there is 15 minutes on the clock. So we'll add 5 minutes to what is showing on the clock. So there's an additional 5 minutes. So when it runs out, they still have 5 minutes to go. All right. Ooh, we got a game 3, ladies and gentlemen. We got a game 3 in the red purple mirror. We have Matt going first this time with the repping the Illumination jersey. So shout out to Illumination. And Paul repping the Mad Hatters. What's up, Basil? This is the Safari Zone DLC at home event. So Angel, the store owner, bought a bunch of the non-foil Elsas so that top 4, if you make top 4, you get a non-foil Elsa for making top 4. So it's just something that she wanted to try here, and so far everybody seems to be having a good time. All right, so we see Matt come down with the Mulan. So Matt running a lot. We see the Shere Khan, the Mulans. I am curious if he does have. I am curious if he is rocking any like a shift Mulan or just playing the Mulan for the Cheshire Cat value. But respect to these players, they are playing it pretty quick here, just so they can get to the. They can get through the game, right? Because they have plus 5 minutes, so 13 minutes left on the clock. We see the Mulan Diablo for Matt into Paul getting his own Tinkerbell plus Diablo here. Quest for that Tinkerbell because why not? You might as well get the one lore before that Cheshire Cat comes down. Hey, my pleasure, Basil. Thanks for watching, man. Always appreciate the support. Saddest Boy, that was Brian, all right? So you can always check out his stream and stuff. We could probably get the deck list from him as well. But yeah, he is building a red-purple list specifically to beat other tempo decks that will always lose to blue decks. But that's the matchup spread that he's looking. He's looking to win tempo, win aggro, auto lose the blue decks. And that's how you have to choose it, right? We talked about it earlier. This is a very matchup-specific meta where you're trying to build for particular matchups and dodge the other ones, right? Because you can't build for all of it. I think the only one that really would be something like Dogs that can just kind of be an aggro deck and do what it wants to do. And we see Paul with a massive turn here. Able to get Diablo and Tinkerbell down. But unfortunately, Matt able to get that Cheshire Cat down. So I wonder if Paul may have been better off just questing with the one Tinkerbell just to get that lore because he knows he's going to lose one of those Tinkerbells. Jeff, so I have a ton of foils and enchanters. Like everyone knows, they warp bad. What's the best way to fix them? So, Jeff, the best way to fix them, from what I've seen, is it's like I want to call it a humidor, but that's not it. That's for cigars. But there's a machine. It's like a press, and he doesn't have a YouTube channel. Saddest. He only streams. But it's a press, and it presses the cards down and sucks the humidity out of them, I believe, like sucks the moisture out of them, I believe is what it is. But I cannot, maybe someone knows the name of it in the chat and they can share that and we can find out what it is. Okay, we see the Cheshire Cat boosting, moving 1 damage. So heads up play there by Matt. A lot of players thinking, okay, I have to move both damage, but only moving 1 because what that allows Matt to do now is Matt is able to move the other 1 damage on this next turn to take out that other Tinkerbell. So Paul here going into his next turn, going into 4 ink, we see 3 go down, a Cheshire Cat of our own. So really good option here. Unfortunately, just no damage to really move around here. Cheshire Cat, in my opinion, really shining later unless you're someone like Matt who is running the Mulans to get that damage for that little bit of flinger-dinger action. So this time Matt is recognizing, though, like, okay, I might as well get the 1 lore out of Tinkerbell because I'm going to lose Tinkerbell no matter what here. For those that are watching, the timer is actually plus 5 minutes. All right, so just under 10 minutes left in this round. All right, so Matt now, an interesting spot because if he does boost, he takes out the Tinkerbell, but he is only going to be able to play with a little bit of ink. So we do see the Lumiere come down. Really nice card there. We are going to boost, move the 1 damage to that Tinkerbell, take it out, and then most likely pass. Or, yeah, most likely pass, I would think, is going to be our option here. You could quest with the Mulan, actually. If you quested with Mulan, Cheshire Cat is the only thing that can trade with that Mulan because of Lumiere. So that wouldn't be a bad option either. And something that could get you just 1 extra lore because why not? Why not get the 1 extra lore? But we opt to pass, stand by, And we'll see what comes down now. If you're Matt, what you're hoping for is that Demona or the Elsa, so you can take out your opponent's Cheshire. Just be done with it. Don't let him move any more damage, and just be over that situation. But let's see how Paul's going to cook it up here. What is he about to throw into the frying pan? We see the Hades going to the Inkwell. We see 6 for an Elsa. Okay, so we see 5 for an Elsa. Is he going to trade? So it looks like he's going to. Is he going? Oh, he opts to trade in. The Cheshire Cat. What an interesting choice there. Trading in that Cheshire Cat, especially when your Elsa has damage left on her. So really interesting choice. They're really valuing those Diablos being able to quest for 2 and also just trading really well. So if he does decide now that he wants to do something, then those Diablos will be able to quest for quite a bit and trade really well. Now we'll see. Paul has 1 card left in hand, so is it something like a Demona that's going to let him trade for a whole lot? He could challenge the Diablo into Lumiere and then challenge the other Diablo into something and also refill his hand, which would feel nice. That being said, Matt is going to have a rather small hand as well. So Paul representing 5 ink now, so he could play Demona this turn. Headless Horseman coming down, taking out the Lumiere, boosting all of his cards. So Diablo could trade with Diablo. No, Diablo could trade with Mulan, and then Elsa could trade with the Diablo, and then you get to keep a Diablo on the field if that's what you valued. Okay, all right, and that worked. Yeah, I guess the order didn't really matter there. So we put the 2 damage on the Diablo. 2 damage on Diablo. Mulan's a 2/3, I believe. So that should be 2 damage on the Diablo. Unless I'm missing something, that should be 2 damage. So we do see the library, though. Going to be able to draw 1. All right, so it ultimately didn't change anything. Okay, so we do see the library coming down. The library, of course, letting you draw 1. So another addition. It is one that's kind of debated for the red-purple players. Some Ruby Amethyst players really high on the library, while others feel it's not as effective. Personally, I'm a big fan of the library in Ruby Amethyst because it protects you from those Prince Philip turns where you can, if you think it's coming down, then that next turn you go ahead and put everything into the library, you gain that passive lore and everything, and kind of just let things play out. If they play it, cool. If they slow down a turn because they have to first deal with your library, then that's good as well. So, okay, we do see the Dumbo come down for Paul here. We're going to gain that 1 lore from the library as well. And it looks like Paul is in top deck mode, but the Dumbo does give him the opportunity to get back into this game as far as finding that potential lore or potential card draw. We see the Hercules come down. Hercules moving everything into the library now, and now you can kind of see what the power of library is. And then not being able to deal with that genie is just really rough. We'll see what we top deck here. Dumbo probably going to go on a little adventure with that making history or breaking records. Breaking records. Looks like the 4-cost Demona coming down. So that 4-cost Demona is actually a really big deal here. Going to be able to challenge for 6 into that library, so you could take out library next turn. Opting to just take out library this turn instead of waiting that 1 extra turn. Demona, though, Demona's going to be able to challenge really well into his opponent's Hercules to be able to take that out and live to tell about it. Meanwhile, Matt currently has no answer for that Dumbo, so Paul definitely able to still come back into this game. He has a good-sized board. All right, we see a Hades coming down. Hades not able to do it, but that Headless Horseman, though, coming down, Headless Horseman not being able to take anything out, but giving your characters that +1 attack that you so desperately need, and that hurts a lot there. So a Palace Guard top deck is not feeling super good. We do take out the Hercules, though. There's 4 minutes left in the round, by the way, so it is +5 on the timer. So still not a bad position for Paul, though, except I would like to know how many cards are in their hand, but that Genie just ticking away at the clock here. We need a good evasive answer. Headless Horseman, just get the quest because why not? Going up to now 12. Able to quest for 6, go up to 18. Let's see what we top decked here. Cheshire Cat is huge. Cheshire Cat's massive here because that's going to be able to move the 2 damage over to the Genie, and then you trade with the Demona with the Headless Horseman. So, yes, you lose a lot of your board, but at the same time, you're able to take out 4 lore from them. And at this point, you know, that's everything, right? You're doing whatever you can to just kind of stay in this matchup as long as you possibly can. Because maybe you can find a Demona. Maybe you can find another Dumbo, a Genie, and just start spamming cards down. That's just the game with these tempo decks, is sometimes you're just 1 card away from being able to flip the entire thing on its head. Unfortunately, Iago's going to make things difficult. But again, if Paul top decks one of those actions that can answer it, you shut it down really quick, and you're still in an okay position. For those that have recently joined, Matt was on the play in this game 3. Sisu's going to go for a little quest. Now, Cheshire Cat can take out Sisu this turn. Cheshire Cat able to challenge into the Sisu and then move the 2 damage over to banish the Sisu. So that is an option here. We'll see if he goes that route, and I think he has to. I don't know if he has a choice. Okay, so he's opting to just take it out with both his characters. Takes 2 damage because he has 1 card left in hand. And let's see how he goes about this turn. Looks like 6 go down. We see the Demona, and we see Paul drawing 3 there. Now that Iago's going to get a very nice trade into that Cheshire Cat. Now let's see if Paul was able to draw something to keep him in this game. Coming back from a lot. He has a long ways to go, but if there's a will, there's always a way. Diablo comes down. Going to be able to get that 1 draw next turn if he possibly able to challenge into something. Not next turn because his opponent has no evasive or has no characters that Diablo can challenge. We see the Elsa come down. Elsa, of course, going to let him. So now Matt is able to challenge into the Cheshire Cat plus the Palace Guard. Take both of those out. Diablo comes down. Now Matt able to quest for 1, 2, 3, 4 next turn to go to 18 next turn. All right, we see the Iago go into the Cheshire. And we see a Hercules go onto the bottom of our deck. And opting to not take out... Ooh, very interesting choice. Opting to not use Elsa to take out the Palace Guard. Really interesting choice there. We do see Aladdin in Paul's deck. We were talking about this earlier. Aladdin being that, or not Aladdin, Peter Pan being that card that quests for 2, evasive, and a hero at that. So it does work with Hercules as well. All right, we see the Elsa come down. Going to be able to turn that Peter Pan sideways. But Matt saying, I don't need to challenge any of your board. I can just quest out and say, good game. So unfortunately, just not quite able to get there. They are in turns at this point, but it's not going to matter because it looks like we do not have a good way. We'll see what Paul has. If Paul does top deck a Headless Horseman here, Headless Horseman still doesn't give him a way to answer both Elsas. No. If he does have a Headless Horseman, he can answer his board. Okay, he does not. Cheshire Cat, unfortunately. So really close game, going all the way to turns. So good game, and Matt taking the win there. So good game to Matt. We're going to reset the scores, find ourselves a new opponent, and let's see what's going on out there. So I will be right back, ladies and gentlemen, so we can find our next opponent. So stand by. Okay, here we go. So we've got this is actually a really important matchup because what happened is that Jason is currently undefeated. but he paired down. And because he paired down, he now has to play this out instead of drawing for the rest of the event. So really unfortunate for him, but he should win this matchup all the same. Kyle is playing his own kind of deck. He came today not really caring about winning, just wanted to play something fun and different. And you guys heard him describing it earlier, and it is fun and it is different. So we'll see how this game plays out. And maybe it is the deck that's going to, really turn things on its head. But we'll see how it goes. It's going to be fun to watch. There's a lot of spice in Kyle's list. There is a lot of spice that you guys have not seen played in his list. So it's going to be a fun one to watch, and we'll see what happens here. All right. So while they shuffle and everything, we'll go ahead and give them a moment, and I'm going to grab some food real quick, a snack. Yes, Kyle is Zooglies from the Discord. So if you know Zooglies from the Discord, then that is who it is. Let's reset the timer as well. So the timer is at 54 minutes left. Okay. You guys can watch them shuffle. All right, we're back. We got food, we got snacks, we got a match here with a very spicy blue steel list. So, yeah, I hope you guys are ready, because there's a lot of cards that you have not seen played this set that are about to get played by Kyle. So we're going to be looking up some stuff. We're going to be kind of checking out a little bit of everything. Robot Queen came down earlier, a card that really is only seen played in Infinity. Robot Queen, of course, whenever you play a character, you may pay 1 ink and banish this item to do 2 damage to chosen character. So possibly going to be able to take out a Basil here. Maybe we saw the Ink Runner come down, letting you draw a card and giving a character evasive. Jason, meanwhile, getting his turn 2 ramp, 2 Basils on the field. So pretty good turn there if you're able to get into an Elsa, kind of able to take something out if you need to. And we see a Doc come, no. I need to, oh man, hang on guys. I've got to rearrange my computer screen for a moment because I'm going to have to make his deck big, or the screen bigger for this one. Because there's a lot of randomness that's going to be played in this one. Okay, it was a Doc that came down. So a Doc did come down just so he could take out that Basil. And then we see a Genie come down from our opponent here. There's just so much spice going on in his list, and I'm going to, like, some of it, I just do not know what it does. So we're going to be looking up a lot of stuff this match. So bear with me. And if you know what it is, then good on you. So, all right. So we see a couple of choices now. Taking our time, wondering what do we want to ink here. It is unfortunate to play that Doc there, but again, it's something. It's a 1/3 that you can get down. It prevents Basil from getting that early lore. We see that card come down, and oh boy, I'm gonna have to look into that one. So, is it this card? Is that it? No, that is not the card. Which card is that? If you guys, so I'll just show you guys what I look at when I cast these events right here, because it is a very small screen. So all right, we're gonna find it so we can actually read what that card does. Ink Amplifier. Thank you very much. All right, Ink Amplifier came down. We see an Elsa come down from our opponent, taking out that Doc. But Ink Amplifier, whenever an opponent draws a card during their turn, if it's the second card they've drawn during this turn, you may put the top card of your deck into your inkwell face down and exerted. So a card that can actually be pretty good into Blurple, where they're drawing a lot of stuff. They play that Hades, they draw 2, so you get to ink. They play the Genie, so they've drawn another card, so now you get a free ink. So a really cool card. They're a very spicy card at that. We see a Bagheera come down, another card that we have not seen played for a hot minute. Bagheera being another spicy one. Bagheera, of course, what Bagheera is doing is coming down, costing 5. It's a steel card that quests for 2, bodyguard. During an opponent's turn, whenever this character is banished, deal 2 damage to each opposing character. Something to note is you do have Ink Amplifier, so you can give that Bagheera evasive if the Genie was to turn sideways. So now you are stopping Blurple from being able to quest a little bit more here. So really interesting play there. Now, one thing to note is Bagheera, you only deal 2 damage to everything on your opponent's turn. So, all right, we're going to see Jason putting 5 down. So he is going to go ahead and take out that Bagheera most likely here. We're going to quest and support. Yes, Ink Runner is the one. You draw a card, and then you can give a character evasive. So that is something. So now he can go ahead. He can send that Elsa into the Bagheera if he wants. And then, yes, he will take 2 damage. So he'll lose Elsa, but he won't lose anything else. Okay, so he does send the one with damage, which is a very top-notch choice there. Now, Genie able to just go on that free quest, go on that little adventure, and to get to where he needs to go, which is 20 lore, which is where we're trying to get for the win here. All right, let's see what other spice we're going to be throwing down for Kyle here, because, yeah, it's a lot. Now, it looks like we do see a device in the hand of Kyle. Ingenious device being able to banish this item, draw a card, then choose and discard a card. And we do see it come down there. And during your turn, when this item is banished, deal 3 damage to chosen character or location. So it looks like he played it. It looks like he's thrown it in his discard prematurely, but you play the card, right? And then he's going to draw and discard. He deals 3 damage to the genie, so slowing him down a little bit more. You're getting all these items, but hopefully Kyle's able to get to these cards that are going to help him start to gain back tempo and get the questing that he needs. That Wocha guidebook being a massive card here, getting him those 2 card draws, because it looks like if you're Jason that you are hurting for hand size. We did see a Demona inked earlier though. Fantasy, it is not Infinity. This is core. This is definitely core. So Kyle just playing a very spicy version of Blue Steel, currently 2-1 as well with his spicy version of Blue Steel. Also, do you have a sign up for the tourney and leagues that you do? Fantasy, I will drop a link to the Discord, and that is how you can sign up for it. One moment. We're going to see what Jason's doing here. Tapping 4 to possibly play a genie, I would think. Iago, another really good one. There are a lot of songs in Kyle's deck, though, so a lot of good ways to get rid of the Iago if he needs to. But I will drop a link in the Discord. We haven't started the league yet, but I'm working on getting that started, and the tourney, we won't have another one for a minute. We do see 2 Tamatoas come down, so that's really exciting because now next turn he can play those. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Stand by for that link because I don't remember the name of that guy either, but what he does is he will quest, and when he quests, he can banish an item, so he will be able to do 3 damage with that ingenious device, and his name is Monsieur d'Arc. I don't, however you say it. I assume it's French, so you guys can make fun of me. The Cheshire Cat comes down. Oh, no. He's going to move the 2 damage to take out the Monsieur. But that would have been so cool to see because Tamatoa plays the Monsieur for free, or plays the item for free, and the Monsieur will quest and banish the item to deal 3 damage. Oh man, that feels bad. That is just too bad. All right, so we draw here. Let's see what Jason does here, or let's see how Kyle responds now. Jason getting up to 10 ink, slowly just chipping away. The snack I bought was Funyuns, and I now realize that was possibly the worst snack I could have bought because they are so loud to eat. So I apologize. I will try and mute the mic every time I eat a Funyun. But Kyle definitely going through some decisions here. And we'll kind of see what he wants to do here. He can play both the devices if he wanted to, kind of filter through his deck. He would get to draw and discard 2 cards. And he could use those 2 devices to take out Iago, Elsa, or Cheshire Cat. So we see 1 go down. So we see 1 go down, banishes it. Now he gets to filter his deck. He's going to be able to draw now. He's going to be able to deal 3 damage to something. And we're still able to use Tamatoa to play the other one for free. And then also filter with it and blow one of his characters up. So we'll see what he chooses and what he's saying I need to get rid of. Unfortunately, Tamatoa being a 4/5 is difficult because Elsa can challenge into it and live. So Elsa can challenge into the Tamatoa. Tamatoa can then... Cheshire Cat can then move 2 damage to the Tamatoa. You don't remove it. Interesting. Okay, so we move 3 damage. Oh, look at that. So we do get rid of... Wow, so we get rid of the device with the device. So device draws a card. When you banish the item, you draw a card, discard a card, and you deal 3 damage to something. So he dealt 3 damage to the Elsa, and then uses Tamatoa to blow up the Iago with that Thunderbolt. So really good option there, protecting his character, because now Elsa can't go into that Tamatoa anymore. So we'll see Now, what do we have here? And it looks like Kyle does have another Tamatoa in hand, able to cycle through those. Now, okay, so that's good. So Genie is going to, or Dumbo is going to let that Elsa draw 1 card, gain a lore, draw 1 card, thanks to Dumbo's effect. One of, I think, currently the most expensive legendary in the game right now as well. All right. So let's see how we do it. Looks like we passed. Okay, nope, we haven't passed it back yet. Debating, do I need to go on a quest here? And I don't think you do. I don't. Oh my goodness. Into the Unknown coming down to blow up that Tamatoa. Put it into the Inkwell. All right. Let's see what Kyle's able to do here. With the most spicy deck that I think you can play in Disney Lorcana right now. All right. We see a Robot Queen. Robot Queen is going to be able to banish that Elsa, which is really nice. Preventing... Okay, so now able to pay. Okay, so able to remove that. He's going to be able to banish the Robot Queen, deal 2 damage to the Elsa, and then he's going to be able to get back those 2 devices there. So he's going to be able to blow up the Dumbo next turn. Those devices are just putting in so much work this game, letting him filter through his hand, letting him then be able to filter through his hand, letting him deal that 3 damage over and over and over again. Looks like Jason is rocking 2 or 3 cards. Of course, Genie comes down. He does get to throw a card into his Inkwell as well, thanks to that Ink Amplifier. So it's been a hot minute since Kyle's inked, and he just hasn't needed to because Jason is drawing so many cards. So it is really interesting. Like you hate to see him draw so many cards, but you are thankful for the ink. All right. So Dumbo, we are going to use the effect of Dumbo, gain that 1 lore, and get to draw a card here. Elsa is going to be able to go... No. Oh, so no, we did not use the ability of Dumbo to draw a card. Very interesting choice there. Decided just to quest and not get the card draw because he's debating if he wants to use the guidebook or not. Using guidebook, of course, does give your opponent more ink, but drawing with Dumbo also gives your opponent more ink as well. So interesting choice there. Looks like he is going to banish the guidebook, which is the play every time, I would think. I don't think there's a better option there. So looking is the Ink Amplifier. It looks like Ink Amplifier. Oh, so it's only the 2nd card they've drawn. So you don't even have to worry about that because Ink Amplifier only works for the 2nd card they've drawn this turn, not every card after the 1st card drawn. So that is a big deal. Now Jason here is going to be able to remove 2 things here. He does have 2 devices in hand. We do see the Scrooge. So what he's able to do here, well, he can't do that. So he has to figure out what are his options here. He could go Amplifier. Tamatoa is able to take out the Dumbo and then double device to blow up the Genie. And that leaves Jason with only 1, 2, 3 ink, or 3 lore worth of characters. He could play Scrooge, but I don't know if Scrooge is going to get you an item that really sorts out the situation here. All right, looks like he is going to quest with that Tamatoa, which lets him play that device for free. He's going to banish that device so he can deal 3 damage, but first draws. Looks like another Tamatoa off the top. So Tamatoa is going to give him that opportunity to get more devices back, so able to possibly stay in this match that way. So I would think you have to throw away the Scrooge here because I think you have to keep those Tamatoas. All right, so we throw away the Scrooge here, blow up the Dumbo. Jason now representing 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 here. So if you play another device, If you play, so he's wondering, do I play the device? He could take the Robot Queens, though. Robot Queen would not work here, though, because you can play the Robot Queen, but for one, but then you have to be able to play a character to use Robot Queen's effect to deal the 2 damage, which would have been very good to take out Rafiki and Basil, but he doesn't have another character for the Robot Queen to activate it. So we see the Tamatoa come down. He takes a Robot Queen and another Robot Queen. Plays the Ingenious Device. Jason now going to 18 here, questing everything. Now, if you are Jason, you could quest with Basil, then use Rafiki to take out Tamatoa. And I think that's what you do. You just take out both Tamatoas, quest with Basil, support the Rafiki, use Rafiki to trade into Tamatoa, then quest for 3 with the Genie plus Cheshire Cat. All right, and I think this game going to game 2 here. So, man, what a spicy list by Kyle. What a crazy, crazy list by Kyle. All right. And then now if you're Jason, you just go ahead and quest with that Cheshire Cat. Go up to 15. Now if you're Jason, if you top deck a character, you can remove the Genie. Vincenzo, okay. So you can remove the Genie here. You do have a Robot Queen in hand. Oh, no. So he can banish the Ingenious Device to filter the Vincenzo out of his hand. Or he could play both. He can't play both because he has to. So he has to banish first, draw, and then discard whatever card he has so he can play Vincenzo. Or banish the Robot Queen would work. But then you always, even if you banish the Genie, Jason is still always able to get there next turn. You have to be able to banish the Genie plus another character. Anvil, this is game 1. So this was game 1 that we tuned into. So, yeah, that was game 1 of Blurple versus Blue Steel with Kyle. Yeah, Anvil, this is, yeah, definitely. It's interesting, right? And we were talking to him earlier. We did a little interview with him, and we kind of talked about, hey, what is your deck running, and kind of what is it? I'm curious what his ounce are, where you don't have Lucky Dime, where you don't have the 8-cost Tamatoa. How are you getting those wins? Like, we did see Kyle able to control his opponent really well with those Robot Queens and Ingenious Devices, but never developing his own board to be able to get there. So that eventually added up and hurt him in the end. So I'm curious what he has in there that really changes it. And maybe it is Vincenzo's. Maybe the Vincenzo's are the big things you're trying to get to control the opponent's board. So just a really interesting list. Kyle came in today just wanting to play something spicy just to have some fun, and that's what he's doing. So he is accomplishing exactly what his goal was for today. Come in, play something spicy that no one would be expecting, and have some fun seeing the look on their face as he's playing these cards that they have no idea what they do. And he's doing what he came to do. And so kudos to him because yeah. Ravensburg, yeah, you got to make your own fun right now because Ravensburger's not doing it for us. So kudos to him. So we're going into game 2, though. We'll have Kyle on the play again here, so we'll see maybe he's able to get us to that game 3, and we're able to see how this deck is able to get to that win. We do see Lexington's able to trade really well. I could see where this deck could be good against, like, Amethyst Steel, but into another control matchup like Blurple, I could see why it kind of fails. Blurple has a lot of those higher health characters and things like that are just difficult for your Ingenious Devices to be able to answer. All right. All right, here we go into game 2, ladies and gentlemen, of the most spicy deck that we've seen in Lorcana for a hot minute. We do see the Monsieur come down. Again, that Monsieur, when he quests, you can banish an item. So really good opportunity there with what his deck is trying to do. And you get to draw a card. I didn't even see that part of his effect. And you get to draw a card. So now, if he plays that Ingenious Device on turn 3, so we do see the Robot Queen come down. So banishes Robot Queen to draw a card as well. So saying, I don't need the 2 damage here. I really need draw. So really interesting. What in the world is that card? All right, stand by. We have to go on a little hunt because I have to figure out what on earth that card is. It looks like a shield. Is it the card? Why does it look like the card that makes all your characters a detective? It has something to do with that, I believe. I bet it's badge. Something badge. Help me out. Detective badge. All right. What would I do without you guys? All right. So detective badge here coming down. Chosen character gains resist +1 and the detective classification to the start of your next turn. So probably just running that just for the draw for Monsieur. I don't think the detective classification is going to play a big part here, but we are seeing him getting to filter through his deck really well. A Lexington coming down, going to be a really effective card into Blurple, being able to slow down those genies and the Dumbos. We see Elsa going to the Inkwell for Jason. Jason having a kind of a rough start at it. Now, what Jason can do on this next turn, if he has another Elsa in hand, is we could see where Elsa turns the Lexington sideways, and then Genie sings Into the Unknown on the Lexington, and Elsa takes out the Monsieur, which would be a really huge swing for Blurple. But instead, we have a Thunderbolt coming down and taking care of business, dealing that 4 damage to the Genie. And holy crap, what a start. What a start from Kyle so far. Saddest Boy is saying he does run. Oh, so we do see the Elsa. So I have to wonder, does he have Into the Unknown in hand? Would he have been able to clear his whole board? That Lexington not going to be able to ready, though. So unfortunately not able to do the trade here. Just a little too many, just sitting there at the 3 cards, so going up to 4 cards when he does draw. So Lexington just kind of chilling. We do see a Robot Queen. We do see, oh no, it looks like he is. We ink the Robot Queen. It looks like he is currently kind of bricked. Another Thunderbolt, and then he has another Thunderbolt in hand on top of that. So able to clear a lot of the board, but still not doing a whole lot right now. All right, we see the Basil come down. Let's see, going into 6 ink for Jason here. Ooh, the Ursula, another really popular card that's come into Blurple recently. Ursula just being able to get that 3 Glore out, being evasive, being a 4/5. So just a really strong card currently in the set to kind of help you get ahead of Amethyst Steel, possibly get that free lore from for green-blue before they clear your board. We see a Scrooge come down looking for an item here. There's another Thunderbolt. Unfortunately, only getting the Detective Badge, but maybe Detective Badge able to, if you get a Nick Wilde down, able to draw some cards. Of course, not against Ursula having evasive, but maybe able to see something. But we see Detective Badge go into the Inkwell instead. And we'll just see now. It looks like there is a Beyond the Horizon in the hand of, but we're going to see a Hades take out that Lexington. And what started as such a strong start is rapidly starting to really slow down because unfortunately Kyle just really stuck on some of those cards that he just didn't want to see yet. He is trying to get that Beyond the Horizon down. Gonna see if he can get that Namari down here, or the Tinkerbell would work. Unfortunately, no ink amplifier right now, but I think that's a Namari in his hand. I believe it's a Beyond the Horizon, a Namari, and a Tinkerbell on my very, very small screen here. So we'll see. He's kind of got to make a choice here. How do I want to go about this? I am curious how many cards Jason would have in his hand. It looks like at least 3 in his hand still. All right, so we are gonna hard cast that Beyond Horizon. It looks like an enchanted. It looks like an enchanted Nick Wild goes into the discard there. So enchanted Nick Wild at that. Unfortunately, not able to get any value out of that. Not wanting to take the chances of another Hades coming down to ruin Singing Beyond the Horizon, and he just needs to find an answer. Just trying to find any answer right now for that Ursula, who's just slowly questing away. Even that Hades going to be able to quest for 2 here, so Jason just able to quest for 5 here, going up to 8 already. All right. Let's see how he rocks this one. So the Dumbo comes down. Dumbo going to be getting a lot. Yeah, paying 7 for that. I think he didn't want to take the chance of his opponent having another answer for another character. So just opting to pay the 7 so he can try and develop something. Boosting that Ursula just for funsies, because why not? If your opponent does Hades the Ursula, then you get that much more ink to play with. So there's no reason not to when you have that ink that you're available to use. Oh, bouncing. Wow. Go ahead. He's going to bounce that Ursula so he can get that card draw. He does lose out on that lore gain, but does get 3 cards back to his hand for that. So really strong play there. All right, let's see now how Kyle is going to respond to this turn. He does have a little bit more time now. Yes, it was a positive thing to be able to bounce that Ursula back to hand, but at the same time, it does slow you down quite a bit. So it does give Kyle a little bit of breathing room here. We do see a Device come down. Device going to be able to answer. Oh, and he takes out Device with the bell. So able to answer that Dumbo really well, dealing 3 damage there. Plays a Dock. Looks like we found another Beyond the Horizon and a bell. So really good Dock there as well. And just like that, is there a way that Kyle may be able to get there? The problem is Jason has a lot of cards in his hand right now, but Bell, with that ingenious Device, you see that dealing that 3 damage there and developing a 3/3 of your own is a pretty positive turn for you. We see the Rafiki questing for 1, which tells us that most likely an elephant is possibly coming down. Oh no! The spooky sight coming down. Spooky sight, of course. Right? Yeah, spooky sight coming down. Spooky sight, of course, putting everything in your inkwell that costs 3 or less. So getting that quest out of there. Questing with the Hades. Oh, that spooky sight just doing a lot. Kyle now has all the ink in the world. Did he? I did not. I missed it. 1 second. We'll let him know. We'll let him know. All right, Judge Chat on the road here. Oh, we got this. Okay, so the Vincenzo comes down with 2 ink runners. Those ink runners putting in major work, letting him draw a card and giving his character evasive, so he's able to come down and just take out that Rafiki, or take out that Hades there. Which, if you're Jason, you probably felt like your Hades was in a really safe place. So we see the Ursula come down for Jason, also representing a possible 3 lore if it does survive. Meanwhile, you do have to be afraid of those ink runners. All right. Is Kyle able to fight his way back? He's got one card in hand, I believe. I believe it might be... It looks like a Tamatoa. So he's going to be able to play these two ingenious devices here because he can go Tamatoa. Yes, look at that. He's going to go ahead and banish it so he can draw discards to deal 3 damage, and then he's going to play the Tamatoa to get back the ingenious devices, or even the Robot Queen if he wanted, to take out the Ursula, and then he's going to be able to quest for 4 this turn. All right, so he takes 2 ingenious devices. Does he have 6, 7, 8, 9? So he does not have enough to play the other ingenious device. So Jason is going to get that lore gain, but 2 ingenious devices is dangerous. That's 6 damage next turn that he could deal. Also, if Ursula quests, he can just take it out with any of his characters thanks to Ink Runner giving his character evasive. All right, let's see what Jason does here. Those Ink Runners pose a dangerous thing. Hades would be a good play here on that Vincenzo, just not letting him continue to quest for 3 and get back into this. But just like that, Kyle is up to 8 lore. Jason has some choices to make here. We're going to quest for 3. All right, looks like an Elsa does come down. I imagine we're going to see an Into the Unknown here. Nope. Another Ursula. Ursula's going to be pretty big here. But if you are Kyle, Kyle is able to clear both of those characters this turn. He's able to clear both of those characters and use both the devices to take out the other Ursula. And that would stop Jason at 14 lore, and he does quest. Okay, so he's not going to take on both characters here. And I have to wonder if maybe that was the move, though. But you could also, what you could do here is deal 3 damage. Oh, interesting choice there. Dealing 3 damage to the one so that he's able to quest with the Vincenzo, though. So he's not afraid of letting his opponent get up to 18 next turn. The Vincenzo comes down. Vincenzo comes down. Another ingenious device. Now Kyle is instead questing for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 next turn, able to go up to 18, and he's going to be able to banish that Ursula if it turns sideways. We do see the Hades, though. Hades massive here because Hades is now going to let him quest for 2 next turn. All right, so if you are Kyle, you're able to remove the Ursula this turn. Oh, let's see. Oh, man. Okay. Come on, Kyle. I don't want to root for any player, but at the same time, when you're playing a spicy list like this, it is really cool to see it be able to pop off and do kind of the things you want to be able to do. So let's see if we're able to get there. So he is able to remove the Ursula this turn. Hades, what is left in his hand? Another Tamatoa, so that feels really bad. Do you get rid of the Hades or the Tamatoa? Because he could play the Hades this turn. I think you just get rid of the Tamatoa. I think you get rid of the Tamatoa. You play the Hades on their Hades. You use Tamatoa to challenge into the Ursula and then quest for 3 with the Vincenzo, which takes you to 13. Because then you would have quested for game next turn. All right, well, let's see how this goes. So we can remove the Ursula here, and you're still stopping your opponent at 19. All right, so Kyle now going to quest for 2, plays the device for free. He then moves, deals 3 damage. He plays the device, banishes it, draws, gets rid of that Lexington. Or does he keep the Lexington and play the Lexington? Yes, he does. He's going to play the Lexington. Now he's going to quest for 3, goes up to 13. 13, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on board. So he does have lethal on board. He is going to be able to get there this turn. The guidebook comes in. If you're Jason, you're looking for a Hades. Hades is what you need to find here. And he does not find it, and he's able to get there, ladies and gentlemen. He is able to get there, and we're going into a game 3 with a, gosh, what, oh my goodness. And I guess that is how this deck tries to get there, is you just play a lot of, like, you just deal 3 damage here, 3 damage there, 3 damage everywhere, and can try and control the board. And once you control the board long enough, you can start turning things sideways, and you're able to get there. So some very unorthodox lines, a very unorthodox deck, and able to just secure that win. Oh my goodness, what a matchup that was as we go into game 3. That was just, what a crazy deck. What a crazy deck with 14 minutes left in the round. Possibly going to turns here, so we'll kind of see how this goes. You're definitely in that place where you might want to be shuffling a little bit faster unless you just want the draw here. What a game that was. What a game that was from such a crazy, spicy deck. Oh my goodness. All right, here we go. Going into game 3 now. Now, it is important to remember Jason had a pretty slow start last turn. He was not able to play anything for the first couple turns, and everything he did play, Kyle was able to banish, whether it was Monsieur with the Robot Queens or Thunderbolts coming down, because Kyle was bricked on 3 Thunderbolts. So that is something to be aware of as well. So we'll kind of see what happens here. If Jason is able to get a Basil or a Rafiki down, then that Monsieur is not going to be able to banish all of those items to be able to draw you cards, but also to be able to deal damage and control your board. So Kyle taking his time here, thinking through, what do I have here that can really secure this win for me? And it looks like he's just sending back Uninkables. He sends back a Thunderbolt and a Hades here, keeping 5. Oh boy, what a game. What a game, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. What a game. All right, and there's the Basil from Jason, and that is a massive thing that he needed very badly in this matchup, so Monsieur could just not pop off. Now, if he does have a Monsieur, though, and a Robot Queen, oh my goodness. Now, unfortunately, not able to deal the 2 damage, but getting that bell down is really impactful there. Now, I wonder what his turn 2 is going to be, and because maybe holding on to that Robot Queen and then playing the bell this next turn could have been an answer. So we'll see what Kyle does here. All right. All right, is that a Strength of a Raging Fire on the Basil and another bell coming down? So we're seeing all the bells, all the items coming in here. Getting rid of that Ink Runner, though. Ink Runner being a really powerful card into... All right. Jason going up to 4 ink now, playing a Dumbo. So losing that Strength of a Raging Fire for a Basil may hurt us, but a Lexington is definitely going to be really helpful here. Lexington going to be able to challenge into that Dumbo and get that easy lore that you want. Or get that easy challenge. Now, the Bell's able to just quest for 2. We see an Aerial Sonic Warrior go into the Inkwell. Now, talking to Kyle earlier, he does run 12 songs in his deck. So, going to be able to deal that 3 damage rather reliably with that Aerial Sonic Warrior when he's able to get up to 6 ink. But Kyle looks like he's already down to 2 cards. So, the resource battle is not in his favor right now. So, we'll kind of see how things kind of develop here. Ooh, and Ursula comes down. So Jason looking at how kind of can I take on this aggro role to get there. But we do see an Ink Runner in hand, so we're going to filter our hand a little bit, draw a card, and a Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt massive here because that Lexington can now sing. No, Lexington's a 3, so it cannot sing Thunderbolt. So we would have to hard cast it next turn. We do play that Detective Badge. Detective Badge giving resist +1. And Kyle's saying, you know what? I'm just going to go aggro, okay? I'm going to go aggro, and I'm going to make you have to respond to me. And if you can't respond to me, then I'll just win a couple lore at a time. So taking that aggro route, and let's see how Jason responds here, because he doesn't have a great way to answer that Lexington. Guidebook is really nice, though. He's going to draw those cards, get those resources that you so desperately want to have in Blurple. Doesn't leave him a lot left to play this turn, though. So he is going to boost the Ursula. Is he going to take the quest? If he does, then if you're Kyle, you are going to have to do a 2-for-1 trade into that Ursula, and that doesn't feel good either. So looks like we are going to go for the quest, though, for Jason. So gain that 3 lore, and then now Kyle has to make a choice. Do I want to do a 2-for-1 trade for Ursula? And that does not feel good. Now, we do know that Kyle does have Thunderbolt in hand, so he could hardcast Thunderbolt and then use Bell to take out Ursula and Lexington to take out the Dumbo. So that would actually be a really, really strong turn and something that I don't think Jason would be expecting at all. So let's see what happens here for Kyle. Is that an Aerial Sonic Warrior? Not quite able to get the value out of her yet because we're just not at that ink level we need to be. But I do believe that was an Aerial Sonic Warrior Enchanted go to hand. So now let's see how Kyle handles this turn. Because he is able to give resist to the Lexington. So Lexington would only take 2 damage from taking out the Dumbo. Alright, so we are going to give evasive. Wait, what? Okay, so he does take out the... Okay, so Bell takes out the Dumbo there. And then it looks like... Just going to quest for 2. Okay, going on a merry little quest. So he's going to let that Ursula quest a little bit more, saying, I'm not that worried about the Ursula yet. I'm fine with you drawing a little bit. I'm fine with you gaining a couple more lore out of it. I'll deal with it in my own time. Oh, but that Elsa is going to hurt. So Elsa able to take out that Elsa, or take out the Bell. Ursula going to go on that merry little quest, gain that 3 lore, go up to 7. But now Kyle does have the opportunity to take out that Ursula if he wanted to, doing it the way we talked about last turn. Because if that Elsa wanted to challenge into it, so Kyle, if he does ink, he can take out Elsa and Ursula this turn. So let's see how he handles this one. Because we do know Thunderbolt is in his hand. That much we know for certain. It's just a rough spot right now. Jason has the resources in hand, and Kyle's hurting. Kyle's pretty low on ink, or pretty low on hand size right now. All right, so he is going to give that resist. So he does 4 damage to the Ursula, and only takes the 3 damage. Thunderbolts it, and then he can go ahead and quest there. The badge, okay, badge does cost 1 ink, so did not notice that. But so can't quite take out both characters this turn, unfortunately. All right, and let's see how Jason responds. This is, what a crazy matchup. Definitely a very back and forth, and I'm sure every time Jason thinks he's kind of ahead and kind of getting there, and then Kyle just plays some randomness and is able to pull himself back into it. We do see Elsa come down, so taking out that bell, and now Kyle, nothing on board, 2 cards in hand, so in definitely a rough spot, but he's been in a rough spot before and still able to get there. Ingenious device, so he's going to filter his deck and remove that Elsa. Ladies and gentlemen, I cannot believe how much work we've seen Ingenious Device do over these last 2 games. This is just crazy. What? Oh no! We see the genie come down from Jason. So genie gonna be really strong here. Not a great way to deal with it. But we do know that Kyle does run the Nick Wild, the Shift Nick Wild. So if he could get that Shift Nick Wild here, and then not get answered by the. There's another Ingenious Device. And Kyle's just trying to filter his deck right now. He's just like, I need to filter. I need to filter. I need to find the answers, whether it's the draw engine, whether it's maybe a Vincenzo or a Hades, or even, like I said, a Nick Wild would be really good here if Jason's not able to out it as soon as it comes down. All right, so there's a Vincenzo that goes into the Inkwell. We'll see now what Kyle may have kept. So Jason just trying to filter through his deck as well. Plays that Sail. Of course, letting him ink for a second turn, or a second ink if he wanted to this turn. And then now going super wide. And we see, oh my goodness. And we see Jason going on this merry little quest saying, I don't need the card draw right now. I need to end this. I don't want a repeat of what happened before. So looks like a Thunderbolt in the hand of Jason now. And something else in there. But those genies having 4 health, just a lot to deal with. Okay, so we do take out 1 genie. And now Jason able to quest for 1, 2, 3, 4 to go to 15. And this one might be Murder, She Wrote, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if Kyle's going to be able to find his way out on this one. All right. So Jason is going to quest with the Basil and the Dumbo, or Basil and the Genie, but does draw the 1 for the Dumbo. Plays a Cheshire Cat and also a Bell. Also plays a Bell, and that feels bad because I don't think Kyle has a way to answer this board. Doc does draw 2, but unfortunately no ink amplifier to get him there, get that extra ink. There is the enchanted, is that the enchanted Nick Wild? Maybe. It looks like it is. Oh, and what an end to what might be one of the most spicy decks that we've seen in Lorcana for a hot minute. So kudos to Kyle. Shout out to Kyle for coming in here saying, I don't care how it goes today. I'm just going to have some fun, go to a local event, and play what is the spiciest deck we'll see all set. And he did that. And going 2-2 into round 4, unfortunately. So, unfortunately not making... Well, he could still make top cut. A lot of us dropped and things like that. So, a lot of weird things possibly. So, he could make it. We'll see. We'll see how things turn out. But let's see how things are going out there. We'll get the mobile cam up and running. And we'll check things out. Where are the mics? They're in my pocket. There they are. Okay. Let's run out there and see what's going on. All right, perfect. We'll refresh this, get this going. Share your camera, allow. And let's make sure this is working. All right, there we go. It is up and running. If you guys are curious what we're doing here and how I'm making this work, this is how we make it work. When I'm running the show, we have our one little screen here with this on the side, which lets us showcase the cards and everything, and then the chat, the small little screen that we use to watch the game. So when people play spicy decks like Kyle's,
it's a little difficult for me to find out what's going on. But let's see what's going on. Let's grab the other mic. We'll run out there, see what's happening on the field with the mobile cam. As a reminder for those of you that have not been around for the mobile cam, I just decimated your guys' eardrums, I realized when I turned that on. So I apologize. Let's turn that down a little bit. When we run the mobile cam, I cannot read the chat. So keep that in mind, all right? And it's very cold back here in the storage room, so I have the jacket on. Kyle, that list is crazy. All right, that list is crazy. It does. It gets there, man. So it gets there for sure.
But purple's not.
Yeah.
What's purple steel and red purple, but I haven't played one this whole time.
Which is unfortunate because
there's a lot of
there's a bunch of them.
There's so much. So
yeah.
I checked for what was going to be here for the meta, and I haven't played it.
Yeah.
So I played dogs, won that, then played blue steel, the 2-4, lost that, then played against a blurple, beat that, and then just lost this blurple.
Yeah.
So.
Oh man. It is what it is, right? So. Yeah. Matchup specific, right? So. All right. All right. Everybody's gonna draw here, so, or at least most people are gonna draw. So let's see who's not drawing and who we're gonna pull.
Maybe. Or maybe nothing matters. You on camera?
No. All right. Let's see who's playing and who we're gonna get in this. All right, we're gonna take our time. We'll see what we got. We've got Blurple in top cut, or Blurple is gonna make top cut. He split, or he drew. So the Blurple we just saw will be there. Red, purple, Blurple. Let's see what else we got out here. I know you guys just got situated. What is? I'm probably gonna have you two go. So. Yeah, I'll probably have you guys go if you're cool with that. So, all right. So. All right. So we've got a blue steel. It's a 2-4-6 blue steel versus a dogs. We'll see how that goes. And we'll see how it rocks. See how it plays out. It was Jeremy, right? Perfect. Okay. All right. So we got Jeremy versus Theo. So we'll see how the game goes. Again, apologize for Okay. Let's see. We'll do. That list needs a Cindy. Yeah, I'll get the deck list. So, I'll make sure to get the deck list for what he has. So, bubble feature or no chance feature table 500. I don't know. I didn't look at the scores, so I don't know if top 8 can all draw. Top 8 did all draw, but I don't know if that's guaranteed. Like, I think that may have been a really risky choice, top 8 drawing. So I am going to go look at the scores really quick just to see. But because I think there is a world right now where those top 8s that drew in could bubble themselves out. So I am curious. Do me a favor, don't start yet until I come back around. So I'm just going to check because all of top 8 drew, but I don't think all of top 8 can draw. So yeah.
You know what though? You can't say anything.
I can't. I know. I'm just gonna look because I want to verify for the stream. So, but yeah, I won't say anything. So, But yeah, so we'll kind of see. We're gonna check that out and see what's up with that.
Me too. Me too. 100%. They all assumed that they could make it in, so I don't know.
Three one one. Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see what happens because we got the 311s. We've got a 302, so he should be fine. These 311s, is there? I guess they are fine. So I guess all top 8 should be fine, right? Being 30, being 311 because there are only 2 2s down here. So I guess they should be safe actually. But who knows? We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. So I don't know the math well enough. So yeah, okay. All right. All right. You guys can start whenever you're ready. Okay. I want to see a bottom table feature. Oh, we threw. So the people I threw on there was before I looked at the math. Oh God, come on, face, get out of the way. Do that. Okay, there we go.
So the people I threw on was before I saw the math. So I was wondering if there may have been a chance for them to bubble blast. So that's why these guys are on. They were table 5. So that's what we have on. Start. But yeah, it looks like they're not able to do it after all, unfortunately, which does suck. It would have been really cool to see a bubble blaster match able to make it. No. We've got Jeremy up top from New Jersey, and we've got Theo, which is a local, on bottom. So it is a Dogs versus Blue Steel matchup, and this is one that Theo was interested in to kind of see how it would play out for him. So I am interested to see also how it goes for him. So we'll kind of see what happens here, and yeah. So we'll scroll down. We'll clear all this out, and we start with a Captain Hook into a Bobby Zimmerowski. Bobby gonna let him draw a card, and then of course let him discard a card, hoping to hit something like that Lilo, but also happy to hit any big cost on Inkable, such as Under the Sea and things like that. So that is a good option as well. But we do see that Lilo, so we do see a great start coming down for Jeremy on the Dogs. So Jeremy was my round 2 opponent, which is unfortunate because he was the only aggro deck in that I was able to pair against. That was 1-0, and unfortunately paired into him, which then put me into the loser bracket, and the loser bracket was all aggro decks for my next round. So round 3 was Amber Steel. Immediately just said, hey man, it's all you. You can have this win. And gave him the 2-0. So Theo, though, playing that Tipo, getting the ink. So heads up play by Theo there. Theo opting to get the Tipo down, get another character down so that he can kind of challenge things if he needs to. One thing that, it does say Jeremy. One thing he does have to worry about here, we see him quest that Captain Hook. His opponent could play... Oh, it's because his name is too big. His opponent could play a Webby, which would be rather dangerous. So, okay, so we've got to... You're going to see some live action changes here. Okay, so no Webby coming down for Jeremy there. So he does get to protect that Captain Hook. Now, you see no questing from Jeremy there. A, he has to worry about the Captain Hook taking on his Bobbies, but B, he's able to now play that Tramp the next turn. So he is going to take the 1 lore, just gaining that incremental lore, right? That incremental lore that's so important. All right, so let's see how we do here. Now, a couple things about his list. So we do see that Visions, Theo does run the one of Spooky Sight. So that one of Spooky Sight could be the thing that kind of carries him if his opponent isn't able to really bounce back from that. The other thing is Theo not now that Thunderbolt could come down to banish something. We're not seeing. We'll see what Jeremy does here. Looks like he's digging really hard to try and find that tramp, though. Oh, that's awesome. Hey, Jen. No, that's massive. That is a massive turn for Jeremy, getting that Mowgli down, taking that Visions because you don't want him to find something. You don't want him to find that Spooky. You don't want him to find a Goliath, anything that can kind of, or a Tinkerbell even. So now you can just start doing what you need to do. So we do challenge into that Tipo. Captain Hook, Cinderella are going to be able to take out both of those Bobbies, though, which is going to be good. Oh, my goodness. But he can't play it. He can't play it. Oh, guys. Mike, I don't want to be too loud because I don't want them to hear me. But unfortunately, bricked. But he does have the Spooky Sight in hand. So the Spooky Sight could come down. If Jeremy goes too wide here, he could get punished. So we'll see what happens. Now we'll get back to regular speaking. I don't think they can hear me. Like, no, I've asked every opponent, hey, were you able to hear me at all? And no one has ever said anything. So I do not believe that anyone's able to hear me. But I almost got really loud there out of excitement. So I just wanted to be safe there. Oh, we do see the Tramp go into the Inkwell, so that does feel pretty bad. Tramp being such a big, powerful card. We get the quest there, though. And then I'm curious, it looks like Jeremy with one card left in hand. Hey, big guy. One card left in hand, so he's going to be able to not really bounce back if we do get a Spooky Sight back down. But looks like Theo not jumping on that train, so possibly a develop in hand. So Theo it is a develop in hand. So trying to make a choice, do I want to play the develop to find something, or do I ink it? And that way I can play Spooky this turn. And I don't think there's a bad choice. One problem is, though, and see, I think you want to hold I think you have to hold the Spooky, because now Jeremy is able to bring back Lilo over and over and over again, and you really wanted Spooky to hit that Lilo. So may have been a little premature there to just throw that out like that. But we'll kind of see how things develop. One interesting thing about Jeremy's deck is he is on the Big Tramp as well, so he is going to be able to play that here soon. Oh my goodness, and the lady comes down, and that's just not it. That is not what Theo wanted to see here, so unfortunate there. But Theo just in a rough place where that Tipo just really hurt him here, because Tipo, of course, emptying his hand out and then bricking like that, so just putting him in a really backwards place. Now, if Theo's able to find something like a Tinkerbell off the top here, or a Visions, that would, oh, and it's a Tipo, and Theo just not getting the draws that he wants here. He does opt to take out Lilo, which you kind of just have to do, right? There's no reason not to, so slow him down as much as you can. Oh, and we get the Tramp down. Oh, my goodness gracious. So Jeremy able to just capitalize. He had one card in hand, but just with that one card, able to just really, when you get the top decks you need, it just goes ham. And so we're just seeing that happen now. And just maybe it goes back to maybe just a little premature on that Spooky, maybe having to hold it back just a little bit longer so you could, because if you're Jeremy, you would have inevitably brought back that Lilo, right? So Spooky being able to answer that Lilo would have been really big for you. That being said, Theo is only on, or Jeremy's only on 4 lore here, so he's not there yet. So if Theo could find something like a Tinkerbell, then Tinkerbell could give him an option. It looks like we're going to play Develop Your Brain, so giving us a little bit more wiggle. Another Thunderbolt, which you do not want to see right now, and Akita. So Theo just not getting the draws that he wants to see this game, not getting what he wants to see to be able to kind of put him over that. Now, he does get to remove 2 lore from the field. He does trade into the lady. So, really good decision there to do that. So, going to quest for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here to go up to 13. And then, of course, Jeremy able to play whatever he wants. Plays the Chromicon because, why not, right? So, a Goliath, which is unfortunate because now if you're Jeremy, you're just going to draw 2 anyways. So, Goliath just unfortunately coming down just a little bit too late for Theo here. I think if you're and another lady, and how unfortunate. Just getting a little bit of everything that Jeremy wanted here. So, man, oh man. So, moving on to game 2, right? Another Mowgli comes down. Mowgli taking out that sail as well. And it really came down to that Mowgli. Well, Mowgli was massive in the 1 turn. Mowgli came down, was able to rip out the vision from the hand of Theo. So taking that Inkable was massive because that's what bricked Theo to begin with, was ripping that visions. And then maybe just a little premature, right, on that spooky. But also, it's just one of those things that we've talked about continuously on the channel is spooky gives them so much. It saves you. But at the same, and here's the question, right? And here's the situation, is if Jeremy didn't have a lady there off the top, like if he didn't have a Jeremy in his hand, if Jeremy did not have a lady in his hand, then that spooky could have very well have just won him the game, right? Because he just has 1 card, and if it's like a tramp, if it's a tramp that's left in his hand, then you're good, right? So it's one of those things where it's like you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. Because if he had waited to play Spooky and that 1 card in his hand was Tramp, then he plays Tramp for free and then gets that, and Spooky doesn't answer that anyways. So it's such an interesting decision, and it makes it so difficult. So, but yeah, I think Spooky is just one of those things where you have to be comfortable with your opponent getting you have to be comfortable with your opponent getting to high lore if you're going to run Spooky. So the issue I'm having is, why did Theo toss the visions? That's right, because he had vision. Did he have visions? Is that the turn he had visions and Zeus in hand? It is, or was it? Yeah, that was the turn he had visions and Zeus, so he could have just chosen the Zeus instead of the visions. That's right, because then he hard casted the Zeus. So that was, yeah, so very interesting choice there. That kind of, you saw how it really just bit him in the butt there. So, exactly. Spooky handed him the ink to play the lady, and the cards he got brought back. Exactly. So I don't know. Spooky, it's one of those really interesting things. I wonder if that's what happened, where he did let Jeremy pick, and or if he just really valued that Zeus like that. So we'll have to ask him. We'll have to ask him later what he chose to do there and why. Okay. Because maybe he just really valued that Thunderbolt. Maybe he really valued that Thunderbolt and thought, surely I draw an Inkable. All right, Theo goes ahead and inks the Namari, so no 1-drop here. Looks like another Tipo in hand, though, unfortunately. And we saw Tipo really hurt him in the last game, emptying out his hand. So let's see how this game, if it goes any differently here. The Daisy comes down. Going to be a really strong start there. All right, we see the Goliath come down. Tipo going up to 3 ink here. All right. So we do see a Kita in the hand. Now, I think, though, we do also see a Cinderella. So we're probably going to ink that Kita, play the Cinderella. Oh, but that Mowgli comes down. So Mowgli. Okay, so looks like Theo Looks like Theo's going to keep that one jump ahead. One jump ahead, is, of course, can be sung by the Tipo, and Tipo going to ramp him up a lot. He plays the Cinderella here as well. Going to let him ramp even more. He's going to sing and then filter here. So he goes up. He's now at 6 ink here. So a lot of ink to be had here. So a lot happening in that turn really quickly. So now Theo, though, standing in that top deck mode. All right, so we see the lady come down. Lady going to let him play the tramp. So Mowgli could take out the Tipo here. All right, we do see the Goliath go to hand. Goliath's going to be a really strong top cut, or a really strong draw there. We ink the sail. We're going to play that Goliath and the Captain Hook. So really strong start here. So, and we'll see that Cinderella go on a merry. Oh, does challenge the Mowgli there, and we're going to get to see him draw 2 cards here as well. Yeah, I think Warku, I'm pretty sure that he does know. It does look like that on that last one that he made the choice to throw that Thunderbolt away. And I don't think that's the wrong move. Like, I think him throwing the Thunderbolt away, keeping the song, because by keeping the song, he gets him up to those Vincenzos. It gets him to the Goliath and the Tinkerbells and things like that. So just really valuing that ink more than that Thunderbolt being able to remove that Daisy Duck. So, but it's hard to say. We'll ask him. We'll ask him afterwards. Make sure that he does know that he's aware. But without being there at the table, I can't just jump in. It's hard to say if Jeremy's the one choosing it or if Theo's the one choosing it. So now we do see Jeremy though jump up with that tramp. Tramp just being a fierce card, letting you draw all those cards, discard what you don't need. In this case, those Lilos going to the discard, and then. Unfortunately, Radio, he did not. It went to a best of 3, but he was not able to get there. We see a Hades off the top. Hades going to be a massive, massive draw for Theo. Daisy just doing Jeremy dirty this game. So Theo's going to throw down that Hades on the tramp, and then Goliath could go ahead and trade into the Daisy as well. So Daisy just doing Jeremy dirty this game. Just a naughty, naughty duck. So we'll see now what happens here, how Theo responds this turn. But you have to imagine that Hades is what comes down here. Yes, yeah, Kyle got game 2, which was wild. We really got to see that deck pop off. So I'm very excited to see the list in all its glory and kind of talk about it another time. All right, so the Hades does come down. Hades taking out that tramp. And then we are going to take out the Daisy with Captain Hook plus Cinderella. And then Goliath could go on a merry little quest. I stopped playing dogs because I hate Daisy. Yeah, it's a love-hate relationship, right? So, all right. So Theo very much in this matchup still. Very much still in arguably kind of a driver's seat. Lady, though, does not help him stay there. Lady, unfortunately, does take that steering wheel back over, getting him 2 more daisies back to hand. So that is a lot because now Jeremy is questing for 1, 2, 3 here to go to 9, and there's a lot on board. Now, that Goliath is going to be able to trade into that Lady if he wants to, so that is a really strong play there, and Goliath would live. The problem is you don't want a whole bunch of lore or damage on your characters because Gogo could come down and gain you all that lore for each damage on the opposing character. So we'll kind of see what happens. So, Jin, it's your fault I faced him in round 2. Haha, I see now. I see now. All right, so it looks like Jeremy's wondering, do I want to quest here or trade? And he does go for the trade into the Captain Hook. So, which I definitely think is the right move because otherwise you just get that free trade anyways. Now, what we can do here is Goliath plus Cinderella into the lady and Hades into the tramp. But again, that's a lot of damage that you're leaving on that Goliath. So if, oh, that looks like a Vincenzo in hand. So if Theo plays Vincenzo, he deals 3 damage to the lady and then trades the Cinderella into the lady. Then he's going to prevent that go-go damage. So it looks like that's what he's considering. He moved 7, what would be Vincenzo, I would think. Okay, so, oh no, okay, all right. So we trade the Cindy into Tramp. We quest for 2 with Goliath. No, he doesn't. He trades the Goliath into Lady. So that is putting 4 damage there. That's a lot of damage for Go-Go. That is a lot of damage for Go-Go. So we'll see how that comes out, if that does work in his favor there. Now, we do have Vincenzo in hand. So Vincenzo being in hand is going to let us clear a character that he does play. Now, Go-Go, so if Jeremy quests... Oh, no, another... So he can get back... Looks like he's going to get back that Mowgli here. Mowgli and Webby coming back here. So we'll see. Now, the problem is with 4 damage on Theo's Goliath, Jeremy's representing 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 16 with that 4 damage on the Goliath. So if he does have... Oh. All right, we'll see how this goes here. You're right. Vincenzo cannot clear a Daisy, but it is that extra 1 damage. Oh, man. So... Going for a merry little quest here. Daisy Duck's going to get to reveal 2 cards off the top for Theo. Looks like a Namari and a Vincenzo into hand. So we'll see if that's going to be enough. So Kita plus Hades can trade. So if we do have a Tinkerbell in hand, we could go Hades and Kita into the Daisy Ducks. And then you play Tinkerbell. Oh, but we did draw a Thunderbolt. So Thunderbolt being there is going to clear that lady. Okay. So then we deal... So why did the Daisy Duck get banished? Wait. Did I miss something? Oh, wait a second. It gives, oh my goodness, Thunderbolt. I've never seen that other. So Thunderbolt, holy crap, deal 4 damage to chosen character. Your deity characters gain Challenger +2 this turn. Oh my goodness, I've never seen that actually come, like, be impactful. I've never, because I don't play decks with deities in it, so I've never seen the Challenger +2 matter. So, oh my goodness, what, that is insane. So the Hades is able to clear the Daisy, the Goliath trades into the other Daisy. Oh my goodness, what a play. I was so confused, but now it is all clear. Wow, that is insane. Okay, so Theo being at 4 lore, Theo is able to quest for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 this turn to go to 10. So he does have 6 on board. So he needs to play 2 characters here. Now, he could... Oh, so if Kita does trade into the Lilo... Oh, no. Okay. All right. So we'll see. It's a Cinderella and a Namari, it looked like. So we know Namari's on the top. Vincenzo comes down. So Vincenzo's going to take out that Lilo. So now Jeremy has to decide what we're going to bounce here because he has no good targets. Bouncing Vincenzo feels bad. Bouncing Hades feels bad. So, yeah, so that is a problem. Oh, my goodness. Under the Sea, though. Under the Sea would be terrible here. Ursula comes down. Ursula, nothing to hit here. Jeremy is top decking. So even if, because Jeremy played the Ursula there, even if he top decks Under the Sea, he won't be able to play it now. So He cannot bounce Kita. Kita does have ward. So Chromacon would not be able to choose Kita to bounce. I'm pretty sure. Whenever one of your characters is banished, you may return chosen character. So he trades into the Mowgli and does not bounce anything. Okay, so now we know there's a Hades. No, we know there's a Vincenzo in hand. So we're going to play that Vincenzo. We're going to wipe that Lilo out again. I think, Theo. You've got to be able to develop a board still. Okay, so we do get the Namari down. We have a lot of ink, so we do get the Namari down. We do take out the Lilo, so now we're going to bounce something back to hand. Okay. There's 2 Vincenzos in hand, which is very nice because he can play both of them next turn. So now he's able to play both of them. Okay, he plays a Lilo and passes it. Jeremy has 2 cards in hand. One of those 2 cards could be an Under the Sea. So that would be very impactful here. Yes, I agree, Markov. He should have challenged first. So we see the Vincenzo come down. We see the Namari come down. Okay, but Under the Sea is only going to clear the Vincenzo, and he doesn't get to develop a board here. So Under the Sea's not going to do it anymore. All right, we see the Lilo come back, and I don't think there's a way out of this one. And we're going to game 3. Oh, my goodness, what a game. Holy crap. I'm not even keeping track of the card to display on screen because there's so much back and forth going on here. Holy crap. Anything good on the floor, Judge?
Yes, actually.
You had a good judge call?
Kind of. Just something that PSA that chat might want to know
about. All right, let's hear it. Okay, so we got our judge here, ladies and gentlemen. While they shuffle, he's going to share something with you.
Okay, so we were in our deck check rounds for the top 8. And while we deck check, we look at the backs of the cards. We look at the counts, if it matches, everything like that. The one thing we look at is the side of the cards as well. So, and when I was deck checking one deck, I noticed that probably 10 to 15 of them looked different from the rest. And it's basically a matter of if you use sleeves from 2 different packs, you're always going to get that on the side. So they didn't have any discernible pattern, and there wasn't any issue with like I could obviously find them every time if I set my deck down in a specific pattern, like I could see just staring at the side of the deck where those cards were, but because they were randomized, there was no way of knowing which one was next.
Okay.
So I still gave a warning for marked cards, but if there was a pattern for that, then it would have been escalated to a game loss. And the ruling was basically a warning with a please re-sleeve your deck. And I sat down and helped him re-sleeve it. So basically, if you're ever sleeving up a deck for a tournament, do not use 2 different packs of specifically Dragon Shield. I've been noticing it happen a lot. Do not use 2 different packs. Always use the same pack.
All right. Well, there's a good one. All right, ladies and gentlemen, from the judge himself, Mr. Vince Lorenzo, right?
You're close enough.
Close enough. What is it? De Lorenzo? No.
De Lorenzo.
Oh, it is De Lorenzo. Okay, so from the judge himself, Mr. Vince De Lorenzo here, dropping some knowledge bombs on you guys for your sleeve decks. And I'm now curious. I'm going to pull my deck out here because I'm pretty sure I have 2 different katana boxes. But I think we're good, right? What do you think, Judge?
Do you see how these 3 here
are different?
Here. You can
so
see,
probably different boxes.
Yep.
Okay.
You can see it on the side, like.
Yeah. Okay.
They're different.
Now, okay. All right. Well, now we're learning, guys. But we do have a match, so that way.
I wanted to make sure I got that in between matches.
Yeah. No, I appreciate it. Thank you very much, Judge. All right, back to the game, ladies and gentlemen. We have a very exciting game of Emerald Amber versus Blue Steel, and we see the Mowgli come down. Time to resleeve. Yeah, I'm gonna have to resleeve my deck now, which feels bad. I hate resleeving. Okay, so this is one. Okay, so Jeremy is definitely gonna have to go quick here because we do see that Tinkerbell in the hand for Theo, but thankfully Theo does not have the 2-4-6 here, so you do have time now. Theo will be able to get that Namari down, so is going to be able to go here, and then he's going to be able to double ramp. So he may not have the 2-4-6 line, but he can go. He can sing that one. He can sing one jump ahead. Thank you very much. He can sing one jump ahead. And then once he sings one jump ahead, he also plays Sail, which it's not Cinderella. It doesn't have the same power level as Cinderella, but it does catch you up and to get to you to those turns that you really want to be at. So next turn, Theo can go up to 6 ink. Now, so he's able to get there. He's able to get there, and one jump ahead also not coming from his own hand, which is very impactful, and those Sails being able to refill your hand as well, or kind of filter your deck. So we do see Jeremy put that tramp into the inkwell, which means we probably have another one in. Well, that is an interesting turn there. So it makes you wonder, is Jeremy trying? Wait, did the tramp just go back to his hand? So we saw the tramp go down. So I wonder if he, okay, I don't think he was inking that tramp. I think he set it down and then was setting it down accidentally. Or was he inking that tramp there? I was busy looking at Theo's hand, so I missed exactly what he inked there. So, but all right, so Jeremy now representing a board that's able to go fast here. He did ink tramp 7. Okay. So, interesting. So, wow. So Theo inks a Tinkerbell. So I wonder if he has a second Tinkerbell in hand. Meanwhile, 3. Oh, look at all the ink. Oh my goodness gracious. Look at all of it. We have 3 Sails in the inkwell. We have a 1 jump ahead, or 3 Sails in the discard, a 1 jump ahead in the discard now. And Theo is now sitting at 7 ink here. Okay, so we do see the Chromacon come down. So Chromacon's going to be really impactful here because you don't really want to bounce a Tinkerbell when all your characters only have 2 health. But Jeremy's already at 9 here. If he does have Spooky in hand, this is one of those games where Spooky might get you there because he has no characters in the discard other than Lilo. So even a lady off the top wouldn't do it for you. Are we going to see Spooky? We see Vincenzo coming down. Vincenzo does pop that lady. So let's see, is it going to be enough? He is only questing for 3 next turn. He bounces the Vincenzo. Now, okay, so let's see. If he had played Tinkerbell here, Jeremy would have quested for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, taking up to 14. And then if you're Jeremy, you can't afford to bounce the Tinkerbell. But it may have been, because then you can go Tinkerbell plus Vincenzo. So I'm really curious if maybe Tinkerbell may have been the way. But let's see what happens here. We see 4. We see the big tramp go down. So hopefully Theo's going to be looking for a Hades here to be able to take care of that tramp. All right, let's see if we're able to get there. Now Jeremy questing for 4, able to go up to 13 here. Let's see what our top decks are here for Theo. A Hades would be massive. We got to find a Hades here, but it doesn't look like we have it. It does not look like we have the Hades. We're going to trade into that Mowgli, do it before we play our character. Very smart move there. We go 7. We do have the Hades. Oh my God, we do have the ladies, guys. We do have the Hades. Hades comes down on that tramp, sends them both to the inkwell, and now Jeremy's left with just 1 Bobby. That being said, That being said, we know Theo has a Vincenzo in hand and what looked like a Thunderbolt. Oh my God, another tramp. Another tramp off the top. Oh my goodness. Oh no, that is not what you wanted to see if you are Theo. Like, does he have another Hades? Can he top deck another Hades is the question. Does he have another way to answer it? Looks like double Thunderbolt. Double Thunderbolt would answer it. So if he does double Thunderbolt here, then he can go ahead and sing double Thunderbolt and then also play. Okay, so what he could do here is he could sing double Thunderbolt, sing one Thunderbolt, play the other Thunderbolt. Okay. Play it. And then he gets to draw a card. Oh, oh, I see. He should have done Hades first so Jeremy didn't draw off the Mowgli Banish. That is very true. Yes, definitely. An unfortunate circumstances there with that sequencing there. Definitely should have banished first because he had to have Hades in hand. So because he didn't draw after banishing that. So I think just afraid of getting his Hades bounced, but you're also not afraid of Hades getting bounced. So we'll kind of see. We see the Tramp come down, but I don't think we have anything in hand. So I think Jeremy playing Tramp, a quest for 2, and also putting Lilos into your discard. So in Os, you may be right. Maybe hoping to save that for Lilo. All right, so Jeremy going up to 15. That Bobby Zimaruski really just carrying Jeremy this game. That Bobby's now quested for 4 or 5. Oh, man. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. So it looks like we're going to challenge into that Lilo most likely. All right. Yeah, Lilo's for days. Next turn, even if Theo's able to clear his board here, he's going to play 2 Lilos next turn. And you're just going to have to continually play those cards. So the Bobby does go back to his Inkwell, opting to bounce that instead of the Hades. Yeah. You going to write down top 4 or top 8? No? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, yes. I have.
Okay. All right. Okay. We see the 2 Lilos come down. All right, so if you're Jeremy, you're questing for 2 this turn, going to 17, and then if you're Theo, you're somehow having to clear his whole board, or clear both Lilos, clear the Tramp, and also develop your own board. Oh, man. And this is why a lot of Blue Steel players have started to... This is why a lot of Blue Steel players have started to run Pluto, because those Chromicons can just be so nasty. Now, if we do find Spooky off the top would be massive here. There's 6. Oh my God, it's Spooky off the top. It's Spooky off the top, guys. It's Spooky off the top. Oh my God, it's Spooky off the top, which means now we can banish that Tramp. We can send the Vincenzo into the Tramp, a request for 3. Perfect, smart move, questing for 3 there. Then Hades can challenge into that Tramp, banishing the Tramp. Oh my goodness. Because Tramp... Oh my goodness. Spooky Sight. Oh my God. And the Spooky Sight took the Lilos. So now you're in top deck mode as Jeremy, but you're at 17. All you need is a go-go. Oh my goodness. Oh my... And he top decks the go-go. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my God. What a game. What a game. What a crazy bubble buster this would have been. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. What a game. They were cooking, guys. That was best match of the day for sure. That was absolutely insane. Oh my goodness gracious. The go-go off the top was insane. Oh. All right. We're going to get the mobile cam up. We're going to jump out there. Yeah, good job. Good job. I'll let him know you said good job, Jen, if you haven't already messaged him, which I'm sure you have. So taking it 3-2 for the day. Unfortunately, just Not probably going to be 9th seed as well, so very unfortunate. But oh man, what a crazy game that was. What a crazy game that was. Let's run out there. Let's get the mobile cam up and running and see what's going on. Yeah, my pleasure, Jen. I'm glad you were here to see it. And a crazy game at that.
Ruby Amethyst that's here, like dogs never had a chance. Okay. Sweet. All right, guys, we have it. Let's run out here. Let's talk to the players. Let's talk to the players. I'm missing a mobile mic. It's in my pocket. We're good. He gets 9th too often. It's our secret, okay? That's our secret. I think you should get an extra point results if you're going 2nd. That would be interesting. I think something has to be done about going 2nd. Like it just feels so bad, right? All right, Jeremy. Your wife's very proud of you. So yeah. that was crazy. That was absolutely an insane matchup between you two guys. Like the spooky sight coming off the top, the go-go top deck, the Hades. I think you top decked Hades at one point. Like yeah, that was insane.
I was 100% worried that it wasn't going to be entertaining.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
No. At first, I was like, man, this is probably not going to be that super entertaining.
Yeah.
And then, of course, I draw the spooky side off.
Yeah. Yep. No, that was crazy, guys.
So the Chronicon game plan's a little weird.
Yeah.
They keep throwing bombs, so I just kept bouncing.
Like, what do you bounce? Yeah.
I know.
Yep. Oh yeah. No, that was a great matchup, guys. That was a phenomenal matchup to watch. So, yeah. No, good way to end it. So, all right. No, because we have to go to top 4 still. So top 8 has to play. Ooh. Oh.
But he beat me in the first game, so he got me with the Simba.
All right, let's grab the top 8 really quick. So if you guys didn't hear me talking to Vince, no dogs in Top Gut, which is what I imagine would happen. So originally we had 5 Ruby Amethyst, 6 dogs, 5 Blurple players, and that is like those Ruby Amethyst players just decimated the dog players, and that's what we thought would happen. So top 8 ended up being 2 blue green, 3 Ruby Amethyst, 1 Amber Steel, 1 Purple Steel, 1 Blurple. So yeah, really interesting. But so we're definitely going to see those Ruby Amethysts up here, Amber Steel, Blurple, blue greens as well. So it's going to be interesting to see how it turns out. Ruby Amethyst has not an easy matchup into blue green. It definitely can get the win. It can go fast enough to get there, so it can do it. Blurple, of course, Blurple wanting to dodge that blue green as well. So also not really wanting to get that Amber Steel matchup. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how this one sorts itself out. So I don't know who the other blue-green player is. Do what? Oh, yeah, it's Seth. Duh. Okay. All right. Okay. So, all right. So top 8's going to be interesting. I wonder, what would you guys like to see? So what's going to happen is how it works is they did the deck check for top 8. We're going to hand them back the decks, but we'll know the pairings. So I'm going to ask what you guys want to see for the top 8 match, because there won't be anything past top 8 because pricing doesn't change for top 4. It's just a non-foil Elsa for top 4. So our next match will be the last match of the stream. So I'll ask what you guys want to see once we know the pairings. So, so yeah, just keep that in mind. But let's check out what's going on over here. So.
That helps a lot.
Yeah. I think that probably has a spot. I just don't know.
I tried on it, but
she's literally on the part I don't have in this set. I have one of everything.
These two will challenge.
Yep. They gotta take two back.
That's true. I think a lot of people. Yeah, but like step one, you have a.
Stumbo ability.
Give this man a bell. You know what I'm saying?
I know.
Bell right now would be amazing.
I'm just baiting you.
That would clear. That would clear your board.
Clear everything. Yeah.
Yeah. I got a chance to do it. Maybe. Maybe for you. That's something.
No. I don't want to hear that.
It actually is something. Let's see.
Just
Something.
You can't beat him.
I got
My kids are 8. They don't think games.
This one. This one. See, I definitely got to get a hit, right?
You got to, yeah.
There it is.
Yeah.
I got that one.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, one in hand.
Two. Oh, Evan, what are you doing here? I'm 2 and 2 on the
6,
day.
7?
We'll see where I end up, but yeah. Huh? Yeah. Yeah. Mad Hatters jerseys. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, by the way, you coming to the New Year's party?
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, let me know.
I'll challenge.
Hey, nice seeing you. I'm sorry.
No worries. I'll challenge Diablo Hades.
Yep.
Take 3. There we go. And then I'll pay 5 as well. Won't feel up. What's up, Elsa? You at 14?
No, 14, yep.
What's your name on the Forbidden site?
NDC.
On the Forbidden site?
Oh,
On Nito?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know.
I use my real name because I pay money. Because I wasn't very good, so I want to get early access on that. $6.
Go to 15.
Yep.
Well, yeah, and I was like, well, now I'm
Good. Go
ahead.
Pretty good too. You're at 15.
Yep.
There's no other play. So I'll pay 7 for Hades onto Stumbo.
Yep.
These two will challenge Elsa.
Yep. You got another bell for me?
I only got 2 ink left, so.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do. Yeah.
Quest. I just played that one. I just played that one. For quest for 6, right?
Yeah.
Wasn't that wait? 1 to 4. Is it 7?
No.
Oh, you didn't. That's right. Yeah.
Yep. And it's your go.
All right.
Some good top decks here.
This is what I need.
Maybe. But if I go wide, this is why this is such a tough matchup.
Yeah.
Look at that. Where's that?
I'll do what this
Yeah, I don't want to get that card. But it's kind of just like
the only thing in here.
alright. Because I think copy is blocked. So alright, we'll go. Horseman, Elsa.
Pretty good. Pretty good. Let me see. You start to me like, so you need, you're at 17, huh?
Yep.
All right.
See, those are the plays I overthink. That's right.
Game on two. No. 17. So we'll take 5 for Alpha. And then he has Hayden challenge Horseman. Yep. And then these two will challenge Horseman.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because one each. Okay. So I don't know. And then plus is 6 again. I think it is 12. And then 2, 4, 6, 10.
All right, so this is a fun match between Blurple and Ruby Amethyst. Blurple just top decking literally every answer he needed. So. Stream table. So. All right. Go check on the chat really quick and see what's happening. Everybody's still around. Surprisingly, quite a few people still around. Going into top 8. Normally everybody just kind of takes off. So it's cool to see everybody still stick around and having a good time. So let's check on the chat. So TFM did leave. They left early. So all right. How'd your day go?
That was the first round one. Then I went out after.
Yeah.
I put 4 cards back.
Yeah. Yeah.
But they fixed this up after. I got lucky around 2 too. I played against Ruby Sapphire, and you didn't crack it.
Yeah.
The crazy part about it, I went first game win. He missed ramp. I still lost that game. I still lost that one. Went first, he missed the ramp, and I still couldn't get there.
Is that
His hunch. He almost beat Jason with his blurple. It went to best of 3.
I saw.
Yeah, it was quite the match.
That's just a tough spot there. I mean,
This blue still specialist.
Yeah. Oh, I guess I'll turn this around so you guys can see what we're looking at.
2 damage. Oh, sorry, no. Then 2 damage goes to zone dust. Finish it off with stuff.
wait, that's right.
Oh, it's ready. I'm sorry. Can't see it. You're right.
I know. You got a side judge over here. It's all right. That's the table judge, and you haven't been called upon yet.
I'll give care of this one. I'll quest for 5.
Well, my mic died. I apologize, guys. Yeah, the battery must have died. Okay, so here we go. So here's our top 8, okay? Our top 8 is Blue-Green versus Blurple. Blurple is on the play. We've got a Ruby Amethyst Mirror. We've got Blue-Green versus Amber Steel Aggro. Amber Steel is on the play. And we have Ruby Amethyst versus Purple Steel. So those are our 4 matches that you guys can choose from. They're shuffling their decks right now. Whoever you guys vote on is who we're going to do for our last match of the event. Because they're splitting top 4 because there's no additional prizes for first and second. So there's no reason to play anymore after that. So those are our options. Blurple versus Blue-Green. Blurple on the play. Ruby Amethyst Mirror. Amber Steel Aggro versus Blue-Green. And Red Purple versus Purple Steel. Those are our plays. All right, we got to vote for Purple Steel. I think that's kind of where I'm leaning as well. Because realistically, I think Amber Steel takes the Blue-Green matchup. I think Green-Blue takes the Blurple matchup. Ruby Amethyst will take the Ruby Amethyst Mirror. And this one could be interesting. Tempo versus tempo. So, but I'll let you guys choose. We got one for Purple Steel. If no one else speaks up, then... All right, that's 2. Good enough for me. Good enough for me. Ruby Amethyst versus Purple Steel. Okay. Okay, both my mics did die, so I won't have a mic while I go out there. So I'll be right back. Okay. Okay. All right. So, no, I can keep that on actually. Okay, so we're gonna get that Ruby Amethyst versus Purple Steel up. Do we keep this up? No, I don't think we do, because there's nowhere good for me to hold it. But let's find. So I am a little irritated because So I know it's like fair game, like you can stock the tables and stuff, right? And kind of figure out what everyone's playing. I don't do that. I like the surprise. Keep it fair. But also, those 2 opponents did not stock the tables, so neither one of them knew what their opponent was playing. But now they do, which is unfortunate. I was told that all the players knew what their opponents were playing, but that wasn't the case. So, unfortunate. But that's okay, because it's even. They both know what they're playing now. Okay. Let me find... I'm trying to find something here. So is this the one I'm looking for? Okay. Bang. I don't know if we'll keep this up because I have nowhere good to hold my phone. So, yeah, Yeah, we're not going to keep it up. But now I know I can do that. Okay. Meyer did not allow any dog decks to go into top 8. That's actually exactly what happened. I let them know that even if they made it, they weren't going to be able to win. So they just didn't play it out, you know? No, that is not what happened. They just got beat out by probably the Ruby Amethyst decks. So stand by. Okay, so we've got Joe down below. Save, and we've got Chris up here. And save. And reset match. Bang. Okay, here we go. They're in their mulligans. Let the games begin. And on the line here, ladies and gentlemen, is a non-foil DLC Elsa. Just out of curiosity, let's see how much those non-foil DLC Elsas are going for. If we bring up TCG Player. All right, so let's go to Elsa. Let's find it on TCG Player because I am curious. If anyone finds it before me while they do their alters, looks like we sent back 5 for Chris and sent back 4 for Joe. So not terrible hands, right? When you have those light alters, it's got to feel good because it means you saw some of the pieces you wanted to see. And for these players playing these tempo decks, that means you most likely found like the early play lines. So it looks like Elsa Ice Maker, the non-foil DLC Elsa, is going for about $215 right now. So not a bad little, or about $200. So not a bad prize, right? For winning, for $40 buy-in, winning a $200 card that you could sell. Not bad, right? Or it's just a pretty card as well, if you wanted to hold on to it. All right, so let's see how it goes. Joe, of course, will be on the play here. He was the higher seed. Joe is on... I don't know. I do not know which player is on what. So we're going to find out together here. All right. Okay, so it looks like Chris is on Amethyst Steel and Joe is on Ruby Amethyst. So this is definitely going to be really interesting. You know, looks like Joe is going to ink that Sizu and play that Tinkerbell. So going to slow things down immediately, which is a great start. But, you know, if you are Chris, you're looking for that fabled 1-2-3 Strength of a Raging Fire line. Whereas Joe, not necessarily needing any one thing that they're building up to, just kind of playing a character every turn, doing the tempo thing, getting to those Elsas, the Headless Horsemans, things like that. And there are going to be, like, that Diablo Great Headless Horseman target. Probably won't last till the Headless Horseman turn, but it can. And Tinkerbell is going to get some free lore out of this. We do see Calhoun's in the hand, though, and looks like Chris is on a more aggro approach as well, running those Tinkerbell's flyers. Nope, that is an Elsa, so never mind on the Tinkerbell flyer. All right. So we do see a Diablo of our own coming down and inking that Cheshire Cat. So, and we do have Deckless as well. So the judge coming in doing great things. So Diablo coming down on turn 2 doesn't feel the greatest, especially having to ink that Cheshire Cat. Cheshire Cat being a huge card into this matchup to be able to clear that Calhoun that now comes down, because now that Diablo is not going to be able to quest. Tinkerbell can clear the Diablo perfectly fine, and you are happy with that, because if Calhoun trades into Tinkerbell, you're okay with that. You're fine giving your opponent the 2 lore that comes from that. So we'll kind of see how things develop here. We do see another Diablo going to the Inkwell. And I think that was 3 Calhouns in the hands of Chris there. Interesting. So we are going to quest the Diablo. Joe's questing the Diablo and playing the Sizu. All right, so Sizu opens up some good opportunities as well, because if you're Chris and you play the Calhoun, then Sizu could challenge into the Calhoun, and then you leave that damage laying around. So you wouldn't be able to use Cheshire Cat yet, but you could set up Cheshire Cat for future turns. So that could be a really impactful play as well. Now, questing the Diablo is interesting though, because I feel like you'd rather force the Calhoun into the Tinkerbell and not give it the option for the Diablo, but maybe you just really need that card draw. So it's fine. You just want that Calhoun to turn sideways. You want him to lose the ability for those Strengths of a Raging Fire to do a bunch of damage and take out your key characters here. But Chris is seeing a really great start. He's getting... All right. So very interesting. So not opting to give the draw to... Very interesting. So Chris... taking the trade, he's trading that Calhoun into the Tinkerbell, not giving the draw to Joe, because now Diablo can quest, but he can't challenge. He doesn't get that extra card that could be what Joe desperately needed. Again, we didn't see Joe play a 2-drop, so his hand could be hurting here. And again, being on the play, he doesn't get the resources that you get being on the draw. So definitely an interesting choice there, doing that trade for Joe. Oh, but we do see the Hercules come down. So Hercules going to be a really big card here. Sizu taking out the Diablo. Again, taking out the Diablo because you don't want him to have that Strength of a Raging Fire value. So again, trying to prevent any value that may come from that Strength of a Raging Fire, because that's the card that can really just kind of dictate where this matchup goes. Now, we do see the Hercules come down, for those that may have forgotten, because it's still a card that's not super popular. This character can't be dealt damage unless he's being challenged. Now Lexington is going to challenge into the Sizu. Looks like he forgot. Okay, so it looks like Chris thought Sizu only got 1 attack per card in their hand, so he did make that challenge. It looks like Joe let him take it back in this situation, so not going to challenge into Sizu anymore with that Lexington. So we'll see how we do here. Now that Hercules represents a really big problem, because Strength of a Raging Fire can't remove it. Oh, the double Calhoun comes down though. So going to empty things out really well. Now you make the trade into the Sizu after all. And so now you could quest with that Hercules if you wanted to, or you can kind of just chill out. And maybe you have time to chill. Maybe you're not super worried about going incredibly fast. But let's see how we opt to take this on. Looking at their list, is there anything spicy that stands out? We do see the Ruby Amethyst player running 1 of Vanellope von Schweetz. She's the 3/1 evasive. 2 They Never Come Backs, and 2 libraries as well. Meanwhile, we do see Joe plopping down that beautiful Genie. Genie being a card that has just been a staple in Amethyst since it came out, and likely not going anywhere. Drawing you a card, having the 4 willpower is still a big deal. And questing for 2, like all the things you want to see in a deck. So Genie just being a phenomenal card here. We do see that Lumiere going to the Inkwell for Joe, knowing there's 3 more in the deck. But now we do see the Calhoun take out the Diablo. You gain that 2 lore, which is incredibly important, just trying to get a little bit of lore here and there. And because eventually you draw into your docks. Eventually you draw into your Hades to draw you 2. And we're probably going to see a Hades come. Nope, Genie come down here, draw a card. Now Hercules, though, is going to be able to challenge into that Calhoun for a free trade. And Calhoun probably just challenges back. So Calhoun's... they're getting that lore. They're doing exactly what you want Calhoun to do. It gets you the lore, the 2 lore when you challenge and banish a character, and it's trading the board healthy, right? Doing 1-for-1 trades, exactly what you want to see that your Calhouns are actually doing here. All right, we quest with the 1 Calhoun because why not? The Genie can't answer it, so we're not worried about that. We could get punished if we see an Elsa come down. Or a Cheshire Cat could also punish very heavily. So if we see a Cheshire Cat for Joe here, no Cheshire Cat, but we do see another Genie. So that is very helpful. We see the Tinkerbell get inked and 2 for Diablo. Looks like 2 cards left in hand. Quest for 2. Pass turn back. And now we'll probably see the Calhoun challenge and take out that Hercules going up to 9, and that would be 6 lore that we've gained from the Calhouns at this point.
I think your tablet died.
Oh, did it? Okay. Hang on, guys. We got a technical difficulty. The tablet died. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. The joys of running the software and the hardware and everything else. All right, so we're back in it. Nothing changed yet since we left, so we just kind of seeing what we're going to do. Those Calhouns, though, put in work. Like we were saying, Calhoun gaining you 4 lore this game so far. So doing exactly what you want that card to do. And questing for 1 as well. So actually gaining 5 lore so far this game with just the Calhouns, and possibly going to gain 2 more lore here. So gaining you a total of 7 lore with Calhoun. We see all the ink going away, which means Hades probably coming down. Yep. So looking for a deal coming down. Probably going to target that Genie. All right. Now, do we want to give them 2 more? And we say yes. I do not mind you having 2 more cards because I can quest for 4, 6 next turn. And you have to somehow deal with that. Oh, is the Strength of a Raging Fire going to come down? No, a Thunderbolt comes down. So that Genie finally singing that Thunderbolt takes out 1 Genie. Hercules goes away with that, gaining 2 lores. And again, Calhoun now doing work. That Calhoun gaining 2, 4, 6, 7 lore this game with those 3 Calhouns. And then we see the power of that Hades looking for a deal, gaining you those 2 cards. So now it's just a question of, what does Joe have left in his hand? And Demona would be a really strong one, especially after Hades drew his opponent 2 cards. Ursula, also a really good one. Ursula being a really good one because Genie is not taking out that Ursula anytime soon. All right. So Ursula representing a lot here. Ursula definitely going to speed the clock along, and now that Thunderbolt is out, it's going to be that much harder to deal with that Ursula unless we're able to develop a board to get that Strength of a Raging Fire going. And Chris does have the cards in hand to possibly get there. Yeah, Jen, shh. You can't say that, Jen. Weird how that works, though, right? Oh, did the tablet quit working? The tablet may have quit working. All right, stand by. Let me check things out. Oh, it looks like so they're clicking on it, but it's not going up anymore. All right, let me check, guys. Okay, something's wrong with my tablet because when it rains, it pours, and why should it work well? So apologies, the tablet keeps turning off, and I don't know why. So if anyone's a technology expert and wants to lend a hand, for whatever reason, for the first time today, the tablet is randomly going to the black screen. So if anyone had so it's not turning off. All right, it looks like we're picking up because unfortunately Chris not able to deal with a board that wide, and they're gonna shuffle. So while they shuffle, if anyone has any ideas why my iPad that we're using for them to track lore and ink is randomly going to the sleep mode, let me know how I can make that stop happening. It hasn't done it all day, but it's doing it now. Kyle, hey man, I feel ya. All right, because I found all the aggro players, unfortunately, and none of the purple steel or red purple players that I wanted to find. So I feel your pain, brother. I feel your pain. All right, so going into game 2. Let's see if the tablet is still on. Okay, go to settings, display and brightness, locate auto lock. Okay, stand by. Okay, we'll see how it goes. Okay. All right. Oh boy. Okay. We're back. Shadow, Chris, I wasn't going to play today, but we didn't have enough people for 25, so I registered. All I had built was green-purple, so played green-purple, which was unfortunate. It's not what I would have played today, but that's okay. But we're off. We have a match. We have Chris versus Joe. This is for top 4. This is top 8. So this is for top 4, so they can win the non-foil Elsa. Chris is on the draw. Joe took game 1, going super fast with Ruby Amethyst, which is a deck that does it really well. And then on top of going really fast, Joe also runs the Ursula, questing for 3 and being evasive. A lot to deal with. So it is the last game of the stream. Yes, sir. They are not going to be playing past top 4. So, all right. So we see the Calhoun come down. Calhoun, of course, going to be able to trade into that Tinkerbell really well. So just a good start. It looks like we do have that Strength of a Raging Fire in the hand of Chris as well. But we do take out that Diablo, and taking out that Diablo represents a lot because it keeps that Strength of a Raging Fire from being able to do a lot of damage. So now, if you're Chris, if you take this trade of Calhoun into Tinkerbell, then that Strength of a Raging Fire is not going to come down for quite a while. So it does make things rather difficult. Strength of a Raging Fire is such an extremely powerful card, but only powerful if you have cards sticking around that are actually able to play it. Now, that Giant Cobra is a really helpful card. It sings Strength of a Raging Fire, and it trades really well. It could set up Belle or Cheshire Cat. Looking at the Purple Steel list, let's see, we are on 1 Pluto Steel Champion, a card that's not going to be super impactful in this matchup, but interesting tech there to make that green steel matchup even easier. No Bells in this list, but we are on 3 Cheshire Cats. So that is something you'd have to worry about if you are Joe and you let that Cheshire Cat challenge into something. But right now, with the Giant Cobra, he is able to sing Strength of a Raging Fire next turn. But we do see him discard Strength so that he can gain the 2 lore from that Giant Cobra. And then we see the Calhoun trade into the Tinkerbell as well. So really interesting turn here. But going up to 5 lore already. So gaining a total of 4 lore there, which does feel good. That does feel good. So we see the Cheshire Cat going to the Inkwell for Joe. A Lumiere coming down. Diablo, oh, that is massive for Joe because now that Giant Cobra doesn't get the damage that it could be moved with the Cheshire Cat. And you lose tempo now because if he sends Giant Cobra into Diablo, which you're kind of put in a weird position of you need to take it out because it can sing Strength, but also not super concerned about taking it out because it's only questing for 1. Are you that worried about Strength? But again, if you're doing the questing and they're doing the challenging, you're okay with that as well. So we see, oh, there we go. So then another Strength of Raging Fire goes into the Diablo. And that is awesome. Having the second Strength of Raging Fire is massive because now you build this board. You have the 3 damage, so now you can move damage with your own Cheshire Cat. If you do have one in hand, you're emptying your hand. So if you have a Doc or a Demona, then you're getting close to those turns. At Iago, though, Iago being a really good top deck there because you know your opponent has already used 2 strengths. You know that they do have Thunderbolt, but most decks only on 2 Thunderbolts. And looking at the list of Chris, it's not open deck list for them, but looking at the deck list for Chris, we're looking at 2 Thunderbolts. 2 Thunderbolts, 4 Strengths of a Raging Fire. But Joe able to just slow things down with that Iago. And now he gets the lore plus the card draw from the Dumbo. Dumbo being an amazing, amazing top deck. Or just wasn't even necessarily a top deck, just an amazing play there, being able to capitalize on that Dumbo immediately. I would like to assume yes, hopefully. Oh, but there's that Demona. Demona being a great one there. So and really getting to capitalize on Demona because that Iago Joe had 3 cards in hand already, so he did not get any draw from that Demona. So very one-sided with Chris getting all of the benefits from there. Unfortunately, though, Chris not able to take out those characters. He has no way to challenge into that Iago that would be worth his fancy, and also just not worth it to really challenge into that Dumbo. Now he could, and then hope that his opponent cannot remove the Genie, and then Genie challenge. No, he can't, because Iago would just remove the Genie. So no good way to deal with that Dumbo right now. So it looks like we are going to quest with Cobra and Genie. So saying, you know what, I might as well get the lore, and because I'm going into a Headless Horseman turn for my opponent, so I don't want to. I want to get something out of my Genie in case you do remove it. So I think that's a heads-up play. But we do see Demona coming down, so Iago is going to be able to take out that Genie if he wanted to. All right, and then just. Oh, perfect. Take out that Captain Hook. Again, reducing Strength of a Raging Fire ability, and also just not letting a 1-cost character be able to do really good trades into your characters is always really nice. All right. Red-Purple kind of really showing its capabilities here, and I've talked about it throughout the day. I think Red-Purple is a deck that is so well positioned into this meta right now, where the popularity of Dogs, the popularity of Amethyst Steel, and Red-Purple just has a lot of the stuff it needs to really control the game against those 2 decks. So Elsa does take out that Dumbo, so really good draw there, being able to stop that resource gain for Joe on Ruby Amethyst. And let's see what we do with our last 2 ink here, if there's anything we can do. Oh, and we see the dock. We sacrifice that Genie so we can draw 2. So really interesting choice to sacrifice the Genie. But when you think about it, if he was to play the Genie, Iago takes it out anyways. So it may have been a little premature. We could have possibly slowed down a little bit, but this way we're building tempo. Next turn, Chris is able to quest for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so able to go up to 14 next turn. So that is a pretty exciting possible turn. Unfortunately, though, we do see that. Oh, no. So we see that Headless Horseman come down. So now Demona could challenge into Cobra, and Iago could take out the Demona. And that would be a huge turn. Okay, so Demona into Demona. A little Demona action. And then will he decide to... So he decides to take out that giant Cobra. Thriller, he drew 1 off of his... No. Yes, he drew 1 off of his Demona. So he had 2 in hand. He had drawn for turn, taking up to 4, and then he inked Diablo, played Demona. So he would have had 2 in hand. So he would have drawn 1. All right, so Chris plays an Olaf. Olaf being a really good, strong card, especially when you have Doc on the field. Oh, into another Doc. What a beautiful string of cards there. And with double Doc, what happens here is now when Joe turns anything sideways, Chris is going to be able to bounce one of those Docs because he's going to be able to challenge with the Olaf and then bounce the Doc back to hand. So Joe has to effectively figure out, how do I clear both of these Olafs before I'm allowed to turn my cards sideways? So let's see what he does here. If he's able to find another Headless Horseman, that would do it. That would help you to be able to prevent Docs from coming down. All right, so we do see the Elsa. Unfortunately, Elsa's not going to be enough here. So we move the Olaf, exert the Olaf. Oh, it is enough, though, because the Headless Horseman clears the Doc, gives +1 strength to the Elsa. Elsa then clears that. Yes, Headless Horseman, man. Headless Horseman, a card that people, I don't know, it had its moments where people thought it was just a terrible card. It was down to like $7. And then it just continues to put in massive work, that +1 strength that could just continue to grow, right, for every character you banish. So what was looking like a really dangerous game for Joe to come back from, all of a sudden is very much winnable now because you're able to remove both of those docks. Now, Olaf can... So what you can do here, if you're Chris, is you can quest for 2 with the Tinkerbell, for example, and then challenge Olaf into Headless Horseman. We do see the Elsa come down, though. Elsa going to be able to remove... Perfect. All right, remove the Headless Horseman, so that stays alive because your Olaf was going to get banished no matter what. So we take out the Demona, we bounce the Elsa, and then quest for 2 with the Tinkerbell. Ooh, and a Calhoun comes down, which is a really nice top deck as well. There's better ones, but Calhoun, again, when Joe's only at 3, he's going to have to turn stuff sideways eventually. So Calhoun coming down, not targetable by Headless Horseman, things like that. Not a bad card to pull off right there either. Joe looks to be turning 5 sideways, being on 7 ink right now. Ooh, Cheshire Cat's another really good one. So boosting that Cheshire Cat, allowing you to move 2 damage over to that Tinkerbell. And I realize I'm so into the matchup, I am not doing the cards on the side. So let's go ahead and get those going. All right. So Joe is not running any elephants, so we will not be able to get anything like that. But we do see that come down. So when we knew that Elsa was in hand, so Elsa going to be able to challenge in there, and then Calhoun going to be able to make that trade, gain the 2 lore, go up to 14 now. Now Elsa will be able to trade into the Elsa. So Chris going to be in kind of an awkward position of, I just need to find some stuff. And he's down 2 docks now. So running out of those refill options. Hades is a good option, though. All right, we do take out the Elsa, play the Genie. And if there was ever a turn for Joe to come back into it, it would be this turn, especially when you play a Cheshire Cat. Again, when you boost this character, able to move 2 damage from a character to another opposing character. So what does Chris have here? Not quite in top deck mode, so Demona going to be a really strong card. Timothy Q Mouse, a perfectly good card. It's not going to get banished from moving the 2 damage with the Cheshire Cat, so good option as well. Thunderbolt, being able to take out that Genie, while also looks like Chris, looks like he is in top deck mode now, but Joe still has a long way to go before he's able to get to that 20 lore mark to really secure this victory. Meanwhile, Joe's going to start. He goes up to 5. Is that a Headless? Ursula's going to speed things up a lot. Now Joe questing for 3, 4, 5 next turn. Going to move that 2 damage to the Timothy Q Mouse. So Chris top decking. And let's kind of see what he... Is there any way that he can secure this last 6 lore? And there's not. He does not play anything there. So it makes you wonder, what was it that he may have top decked there that he can't play anything? What could Chris have top decked there? Sword of Hercules, maybe? What did he top deck there that he could not play? Wild. I'm very curious to see what he plays next turn now. We do see the Tinkerbell come down from Joe. He's at 10 lore. So next turn, Joe is questing for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 next turn, going up to 16. Chris possibly able to quest to 16 this turn with the Timothy Q Mouse. Strength would probably be it. You're right. It was a Diablo. Okay, so it could have been Cobra or Diablo, but it was probably Cobra that he top decked. He goes up to 16. Now, if he draws an evasive, if he doesn't quest with the mouse here and he draws an evasive, he's still only able to go up to 19 next turn. And unfortunately, it looks like we're going to have a 2-0 victory for Joe here. Because you go up to 17, that only takes you to 18. So the max you could get to here would be 19 if you top decked an evasive next turn. Whew, what a matchup. All right, so we take out Tinkerbell, trades into it. We boost to move the 1 damage because why not? And then we quest for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, going to 15, and we have 6 on board. And murder is all she wrote. So we do see a dock. Is there anything we could see now? Giant Cobra. Giant Cobra could be it. Giant Cobra could win this game. Because we go to 18 with our own Giant Cobra, and then we get the 2 lore from Giant Cobra. But I don't think we have it, because I think we would have slammed it down. Wouldn't that... Wait, is that 4? Is that 4? No. Okay. It's a Thunderbolt. So, Thunderbolt, though, still... So, Ursula quest, we're at 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Still 5 on board, unfortunately. So, we turn everything sideways, and that is game. Oh, my goodness gracious, guys. Oh, my goodness. What a game. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Well, that is the last game. Let me see who else made top 4, and I'll let you guys know what is making it, or what made it to top 4 and getting those non-foil Elsas. All right, guys. So our top 4 ended up being all locals, actually. All locals. So it would end up being Ruby Amethyst, Blue Green, and Blue Green taking top 4 for the day. So yeah. So that was the Safari Zone Elsa event that we got to do. Something that Angel put on to show some love to the community. And so yeah, everybody seemed to have a good time. So yeah, I'm happy for him. It was definitely a cool event, something very different that we don't see often. So, and it was another way, because in Delaware we can't give cash prizes, unfortunately. That is, we can't compete with the casinos, so we're not allowed to give cash prizes. So this was a way to get around that a little bit. But let's go ahead, see who we're able to possibly raid here. Looks like a bunch of nobody. Okay. There's 2 French events that we could raid. Cornflux Ink Clash, Whispers in the Conflux Dutch Illumineers. Luxcana's opening cookie run, so we're not worried about that. All right. So looks like it's going to be this match. Okay, so we're gonna do a raid, guys. I hope you enjoyed the stream. No pun. Yeah, no, it was pretty one-sided across the board. I did think Amber Steel would be able to get it, but when Blue Green's able to, get the high roll, they're able to definitely get that if Amber Steel doesn't see the strength in things. So, but another side note, everybody that was on the draw, except for the stream match, got top 4. So, all right. We're going to show some love, guys. We're going to raid this channel. I don't think it's English, but it's the only thing on here right now. So let's show some love. Looks like Purple Steel Burn versus Purple Steel. So, yeah. But I appreciate you guys. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for watching the event. I hope you enjoyed it, despite all the technical errors and all the craziness that happened with the event. I hope you enjoyed it. And as always, stay happy and healthy, okay? So let's start this raid. Let's show some love to some matchups and see what's happening over here in France. All right. Until next time, guys. Until next time. Oh, for those, oh my goodness gracious. I'll have to shout out all you guys that followed and stuff. Thank you so much. For anyone that's still here, I'll shout you guys out next live stream, okay? Harrison, Cameron, Status Boy with the Prime subscription. Thank you so much. Purple Dragon, Professor Falcon, Jeff, Mr. Iggs, Big, and Jamie, all with the follows. Appreciate you. I'll make sure to shout you guys out next stream, okay?